All right, so we're starting off. It's 5 minutes. So we can go ahead and start. Okay, we are starting off. It is Monday morning. This all happens Sunday afternoon. Monday morning, you all get the call. You have a laptop, a secure mil spec laptop that you get Delta Green Communications on. It has like 3 different levels of password and biometrics to access. You access it every morning and every night to check on messages from cell A. Cell A is the head cell, and they give out all of the assignments. And someone here has to be team leader just to uh, they're the cell captain. Which one of you is eldest on the character sheet?
My character is 32.
32,
I'm 26.
26,
And you're muted, bro.
yeah, you are muted.
26.
26. Okay, 32 then. You are the
Kind of a
team
bitch.
leader. Yeah, Sebastian is the team leader. So you get this call, this communique. It gives you the rundown, which is basically what I just said. He apparently Dr. What was his name? Dr. Peters.
Dr. Peters.
Dr. Joseph Peters. He killed himself with a drill press by pressing it onto his skull while it was on, and burrowed into his brain, went a little too far, and died. Or he did exactly what he wanted to do. No one knows yet. The reason you were tapped is because that day he also stole some data from the project he was head of. He was working on. It was a theoretical faster than light communications project. Only according to the Aerospace Corporation, which is what he works for, he was making amazing progress the last couple of weeks. In fact, he was building a prototype, and all of that is also missing. So that's why the FBI is tapped in, because federal laws have been broken. Theft of government property has happened. And so your cover is to investigate that. What you're also investigating is, this is a really weird way to die, and him dying this way, and then the last couple of weeks having amazing amounts of work getting done in something that should be 10, 15, 50 years in the future, technology wise, and then have it being stolen. Too many red flags for Delta Green. Too many. So all of you arrive at the airport. We're going to say you arrive at JFK, just because that's you were actually coming from Alabama, which is funny. And you rent one of those signature black SUVs, and you make your way to Silver Springs, Maryland, where the aerospace company is located. Now, is there anything you want to prepare for? Ask me. Do you want to know what equipment you have on hand?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, you all have light bulletproof vests, and a light vest will protect from the first 6 points of ballistic damage. You all have your Glock 17s, and well, no, you all have your Berettas, which are your company issued weapon, but you also have personal weapons, which should be on your sheet.
Yeah.
You can requisition from the local field office riot gear, heavier armor, flashbangs, stuff like that. You have the ability to use government resources as you see fit. You'll just have to answer for it later, or justify it later.
Quick question: have we I know we were talking about it behind the scenes, but have we told the people viewing how they could possibly affect the gameplay?
But
you're
Heathen Dog's
you're
not going to be able to see those messages if they do that, though. There's a problem. So
Yeah.
that's not going to be a thing.
sorry.
Oh, well. Sorry, people. I tried to get it for us.
There you go. All right. So you're on your way to the aerospace company, and this place is actually called the Aerospace Company. And you arrive, and here it is. There it is. This is the actual Google Maps of a company called the Aerospace Corporation in Silver Spring, Maryland. And
Right
you pull up, you park on the street. Obviously, you don't pay the meter because you're important. And you walk in, and you are met by, where is he? There he is. This runway model, the most good-looking kid you've ever seen in real life, comes up to you and says, "Hi, my name's Kyle. I'm the personal assistant for the director here, and I've been told to meet you and take you to our office if you'll please follow me."
now, you mentioned we'd be able to requisition a few things, and we kind of jumped past that real quick.
Oh, no, you will be able to in game
Okay.
as you need it. Yeah,
Okay.
as you need it.
Okay. Then, yeah, I see no reason not to follow the obnoxiously attractive personal assistant.
He is just horrendously attractive. All right, so he leads the way. You're going up to the 10th floor, which in this particular building is the top floor. But you see on the elevator as you get in, there are 5 sub basements. So this building actually has 15, 16 levels. But you're going up to the 10th floor. Kyle hits the button, doors close, he turns around, and he starts making small talk. So you guys been in this area before, or
First time.
first time? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Yep, first time here.
yeah, Dr. Peters, man, I don't know. I met the guy a couple of times. He seemed all right. I don't know what happened, man.
You never know what's going on behind someone. I mean, just any point in time,
Yeah, but
everyone puts on masks.
What
I
are the
always thought
rumors
he
you
was-
heard about him?
well, I met him a couple of times when I first started. Not when I first started. When my boss got here from the branch in the UK, I was working in the mailroom, and she saw me, and she wanted a personal assistant, and she chose me. It was
Oh, I didn't ask about you. I said, what'd you hear about him?
Oh, right. Yeah. That's when I met him the first time. That was a few months ago. And he seemed like a decent guy, he wasn't even squirrely or anything. Cause a lot of these science geeks around here, they're kind of squirrely, right? They're like, oh, they don't look you in the eye, they got no confidence, whatever, but this guy didn't have that. He was matter of fact. He wasn't over the top or loud or anything, but he was confident.
You felt like you got what you were getting with him.
Yeah. You got what my boss would say. He was what's written on the tin, right?
Okay.
I mean, that was it. But a couple of people I talked to the last couple of weeks said he was acting funny.
Funny how? Funny haha? Funny depressed?
No, funny weird, man.
withdrawn?
Like he was talking to himself sometimes, and he was
Do you know what he was saying?
no, I mean when
Like a
whenever,
muttering and angry talking?
it wasn't me. This is just
This is
people
third
talking
party.
to me. Other people who heard him
Water cooler
seemed
talk.
like, yeah, there it is. And whenever someone would come up to him, he'd stop.
Who are these
And-
people you're talking about him?
Oh, just the other personal
Give me no
assistant
names.
and
Give me names. I whip out a
Oh,
notebook and
alright.
start writing names.
We'll
Alright.
be doing a few interviews, so the more people you can give us, the better on that. We really appreciate it, Kyle.
Yeah, I can I can make a list and get it to you guys.
That'd be
I just-
fantastic.
No. Give me some names now. I got my notepad right here.
Well, the only ones I can think of now are Joe Spencer and Emily Smith. I mean, Joe, he's head of maintenance. He no, I'm not talking like garbage and stuff like that. I'm talking
No,
like
no.
facility maintenance, right? And what's her name? She's the head secretary. But I don't have their extensions memorized, so I have to.
No. Ty, we'll get that information. Don't you sweat that. Thank you so much.
All right.
Appreciate your cooperation. If you can think of anybody else and maybe put a list together of people that were close to the Dr. Peters, that would be fantastic.
Sure, yeah. I mean, from what I understand, he's kept to himself quite a bit. You know.
Yeah, but no one works on a project like this in a vacuum.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he did have he did a couple people under him, so maybe
Cool.
maybe one of them. But obviously, my boss already has those guys set up, and they're in the building. They're ready for you. His direct
Perfect.
reports. So
Appreciate
they're
that.
ready for your interview. Yeah.
Well, let's meet your boss.
All right. The doors opened a while ago. You were talking as you walking down the hall, and it's a normal office setting. You know, the fake ficuses and stupid motivational posters on the wall and crap. And he knocks on the door to director of operations, and her name is Margaret Pennyworth. And he opens the door and says, "Ma'am, the FBI is here for you. Guys, come on in." And she stands up and she greets you. And this is her. Quite the cougar.
Director Pennyworth?
So, yep. Oh, yes, Agent. Please, gentlemen, have a seat.
I'm Special Agent Sebastian. This is Special Agent...
No. Real names. That's your
I'm
code
Special
name.
Agent Marburg.
I'm Agent Samuels.
Marburg, Samuels. And
Chris?
you, sir?
Agent Brown. Agent Brown.
what? Okay.
Agent Brown.
Got it. Okay, please have a seat.
I make
Would you
myself
like
comfortable.
something to drink before we start? Some water, some soda?
Water would be great.
Water. She hits a button. Kyle, can you please get 3 waters? Thank you. I have a packet here of all the information on him, his background check. We every 6 months we do a background check on all of our employees that handle government contracts, and his came up nothing every time. We have his old psychological profile. That's about 8 months old.
Okay. That still should be fairly relevant.
Spoke to him.
Yeah. The last time I spoke to him, I think about 2 weeks ago, he gave me an update on his project, and I really, to tell the truth, agents, his project was kind of a publicity stunt, really. I mean, faster than light communications. I mean, come on. But his math, the last couple of weeks, apparently his math has been mathing, and it started to look like something that could actually happen. And he said he wanted to build a prototype to test some of his theories and some of his formula. And I told him, yeah, go ahead, do it.
So it sounds like you were funding a joke.
At
it wasn't
first, I
working
thought it
before?
was a joke. Like I said, I don't want to say joke. No, that
Why,
is
why would you
publicity
spend
stunt,
so
not a
much on
joke.
that?
because well, number one, we weren't spending a whole lot on it. It was mostly theoretical work. So it was mostly work done on, whiteboards and slide rules, right? But the last month or so, those whiteboards and slide rules started making sense, apparently. I saw the overview and I spoke to his direct reports, and they all said, yes, the math is checking out. This could actually work.
That had to have been
So-
very exciting.
It was, and that's when I decided to put a little more effort into it.
Okay.
Did you
How
ever
long
hear
ago
him
was
talk
that?
to himself? Sorry.
How long ago was that particular event?
That was 2 weeks ago.
That
When
was the 2 weeks
the
ago.
last time I spoke with him face to face.
Okay.
When I approved funding for fabrication of a prototype.
Now, as my colleague here was about ready to say, we've heard a rumor that his behavior started becoming a bit erratic. Are you aware of this?
One of his assistants said that he wasn't bathing as much, wasn't eating well. But that happens a lot with these scientific creative types when they get into what they call the zone. And he was definitely in the zone. So
Okay.
I didn't pay it much mind. I mean, looking back, obviously it's a red flag, but at the time it didn't seem like it.
No long hours at the office and whatnot. Hygiene tends to go out the window.
Yeah. Here, speaking of this is the security footage of last afternoon, Sunday afternoon, when he went into his office, and it looks like he's stealing the prototype. She hit some keys on her keyboard, and the monitor behind her, which was displaying art, is now displaying what looks like security footage from the actual laboratory.
That's fancy.
And you see Dr. Peters. Where is he? Dr. Peters. There you go. You see Dr. Peters here, only much more disheveled.
Okay.
He is going into a locked Faraday cage, pulls out this black metal box, puts it under his arm, goes over to the computer, and he starts typing. You can't see what he's typing. Margaret says, according to our security, according to our info security, what he was doing here was deleting all of the files on the project.
I was just going to ask about that.
Yeah.
You don't have
So
a backup?
No, he wiped the backup as well. I mean, he was lead on the project. He would have access to all the information and all of the backups on the information.
So your corporation doesn't have a secure offsite backup for when like things get hinky? Isn't
We
that
do,
standard?
but he had access to it.
Okay.
That was his lab.
Hmm.
I
Do you
mean,
give every project lead access to your offsite like
every
data
project
storage?
lead has complete access to their own data. He couldn't have deleted anyone else's data.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's necessary. If something does go wrong, they know what to restore quickly.
Exactly. It's never bitten anyone in the ass before, but here we are.
Who else has access to a computer system?
Any of his assistants can add information, can
Okay.
add notations to any of the lab's data, but they cannot make changes to data that's already there. They have read only for that.
What about their own
his-
systems? Have their computers been scoured as well? Or are you able to piece
We-
anything together from
We
that?
have imaged every single computer in that laboratory, and our infosec is currently scrubbing through it. But as you can imagine, it's quite a lot of data. And
Yeah.
Wait, stop.
yes.
You're letting your people scrub the computers?
Oh no.
That's
They're
evidence.
they're searching. They're searching for irregularities.
Tell them to stop, and we're gonna bag it up, and we're gonna look at it all ourselves. I don't want anyone possibly corrupting any of this data.
Okay.
Right? We're investigating a crime here.
All right. One moment, please. She gets on the phone, press a few numbers, turns away a little bit, and says, "Yes, yes." And I need your team to stop parsing through the Peters data. Yeah, go ahead
But
and
I
stop.
want
Pull all the hard drives. put them in a secure bag, and there's federal agents that are going to come down and going to
Good call.
relieve you of them.
And I want
Yes,
a list
I
of
understand.
every employee that's touched those computers.
Thank you.
We'll get their entire InfoSec staff list.
All right. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You want our entire InfoSec staff list as well?
Anyone who's touched those computers,
Anyone that's
will want
touched
their
those
names.
computers.
All right, I can get that for you.
We know this is very, very stressful for you, so I do apologize,
Yes.
Director.
Yes, it is.
We're just trying to be as thorough as possible so we can try to make sense of what this is.
Thank you. Excuse me one second. Kyle, yeah, go to printer 7 and bring me the output, please. Thank you. All right, Kyle's going to get the personnel list. I have his 4 assistants in four conference rooms just down the hall. If you want to talk to them right now.
Question for you.
Yes.
Where were you when this happened?
I was at home.
Where's that?
Well, it's not. I'm here temporarily from the UK office, but the company is renting me a condo in the city.
Okay.
You know approximately what time of day this occurred?
Address. And was there anyone with you? Could anyone that could corroborate with this?
No, my husband passed a while ago.
So you were home alone?
Yes.
I write that down. I underline it.
I do have security though. I do have security cameras.
Good.
Not inside my home, but outside.
Right. So we can have security footage showing you entering and leaving the building.
Yes. I can give you access to that right now. It's on my.
We'll also want that for all of his assistants.
I can give you the building cameras, but I can't give you someone's personal residence cameras. But
No. We just want access to the building camera system.
Oh yeah. If you when you go to the InfoSec security office to pick up the hard drives, you can access everything from there.
Perfect.
Oh, and a knock happens on the door. Kyle comes in, and he hands her a packet, and then he leaves. He goes, "Okay, this is the names and addresses of all the InfoSec people that were working on the Scrub project. The Scour project." And is there anything else? Anything else you need?
I guess we'll start interviewing now.
Great. Kyle, could you take the agents to conference room A, please? Thank you. Kyle comes in. Guys, come on. I'll show you where his assistants are.
Thank you.
Okay, all 3 of you, tell me your idea score on your character sheet.
Mine is 50.
50, okay.
My idea, where are you? IDA. 65.
Okay.
Nice.
36, pretty good. 65, you say? All right. Oh, nope, that's a failure. Chris, what was your idea roll?
75.
75. He's the idea man. Oh my God, 90. 90. That's not great. Okay.
The dice are not with you.
One of you did. All right. As you Sebastian, as you turn to leave, you see Margaret touching her left forearm, kind of like a self-soothing type thing, where people would clutch their hands together or rub themselves like this when they're stressed or something to try and soothe themselves. She is touching the inside of her forearm, but with a lot more force than you would think would be soothing.
Can I psychoanalyze that behavior and see if maybe, because some people like sometimes they need that more aggressive pressure.
That's true.
So my psychoanalyze is 41.
Okay. 87. You can't really come to any conclusion about it. it could just be her method of soothing herself. I mean, obviously it is a stressful situation. It's not out of the ordinary to be very anxious in this situation.
Oh,
So,
absolutely. And we're
yeah,
not
that's
making it any easier,
no.
which is our job, not to make it easier.
Yeah, fair enough.
I love that Glasses here is pretty much being bad cop. It's fucking great.
Yeah, he is. He's being quite the poker.
Oh, it's
All right.
great. Keep everyone
So
on their toes.
there are 4 assistants, and they're all in the conference room waiting for you. You can ask them any questions you want. I'm not going to role play all of it,
Right.
but give me 3 main questions you want them to answer.
Obviously, we would definitely want to know more about his erratic behavior, about
Okay.
when it started specifically.
All right.
Potentially where.
Well, hang on.
may-
Let's do one at a time. Let's do one at a time.
Okay.
All right. So, when did his erratic behavior begin? About 4 weeks ago. About 4 weeks ago, he was gone for 2 days. He called in sick for 2 days. Said he had a flu, and no one thought of it because the flu was going around. And when he came back, he was just filled with energy and ideas, and he started to have mathematical breakthroughs that were just phenomenal. I mean, it took us a week just to verify some of the figures he came up with in a day. But everything checked out. Everything was right. His math was 100% spot on. The theoretical models that he was throwing, the hypothetical models he was throwing up there were working. I mean, because of him, he did the work of a year in a month. We were ready for actual testing on a real prototype, which is what we were making. I mean, I helped, or we helped forge the parts for the prototype. It had to be machined precisely down to nanometers, and it all put together. Everything fit like a glove. All the electronics. We had to break apart some other projects for the high end microprocessors we needed to test this, but he made it work. I mean, he wasn't just a theoretical engineer. He was also a gifted, practical engineer. So he made all of this work. I think that prototype was ready to work. I mean, we didn't get a chance to test it before the incident, but I had high hopes for it. But back to his erratic behavior, it got worse and worse as the weeks went on. He stopped bathing, he stopped eating regularly. Michelle over here had to remind him to eat and actually get him food, make him eat.
What
Obviously
would
he started to
say?
smell bad. Sorry?
What would he say?
He said, I'm busy. I don't have time for that crap. I'm on a deadline. He kept saying he was on a deadline, but I didn't know of any. He didn't tell us what the deadline was. He just said he's on a deadline, not we're on a deadline. He said he's on a deadline. I'm like, all right, fine, whatever.
Do you recall anything else about what he's saying about this he? Did it sound like he was talking to this,
as in
or
himself?
He's talking about himself.
He's talking about himself, like he was on a deadline. But I spoke to Margaret, and she said there was no hard deadline with this project. So I don't know what he was talking about. Maybe it was a self-enforced deadline, right? Like he put a goalpost in front of himself. I do that sometimes. I set an expiration date on this thing I have to get done. I have to get it done before this time just to make sure it gets done. Stuff like that, I thought that's what it was, but
so when he muttered, he was like he was talking to himself to like keep him like psyched for what he had to do, or was he talking to himself like he's talking to some voices or imaginary things in his head?
before yesterday, I would have said the former. But now looking back with what I know, maybe he had a couple of loose wires or something. I don't know.
Did he ever like talk to anybody outside the company? Like, did he ever make phone calls to anyone outside the company or consult with any third parties that you know of?
When he was at work, he was at work. He didn't have a wife. He didn't have kids. I don't know. I didn't know of any brothers or sisters. He never got personal phone calls that I know about, and he usually didn't use the phone at all. But there's a record, obviously, at the security office of all the calls. But I don't remember him making any personal calls or any calls that weren't to another department in the building.
Okay.
All right, one more. Or
Tell
two.
us
How
about
fast
the
was he?
project.
I'm sorry,
How
Chris.
fast was he pacing on the? How fast was he pacing on the project?
How fast was he?
Pacing on the project.
Did anyone else get that? How
I think
fast was he?
he's asking how fast he was pacing on the project, but I think you
Oh,
already kind of
pacing.
asked
Okay.
it. Yeah.
He was going breakneck speed. Like I said, he did a year's work in a month.
Tell us about
was-
the
No,
project.
I meant before that.
Before
When he did that. Yeah.
this was all theoretical, hypothetical. We weren't making much progress because we all understood that this project was a PR stunt, right? It was something to put in the brochure to make us look like we're on past the bleeding edge of, theoretical science, right? That's all it was. So, it was a cushy project because no one expected results, so no one bugged us. We just had to have something to put on the quarterly pamphlet, right?
What brought in the money?
There wasn't much money
What was
brought
the
in.
basis? What is the project exactly? Like, tell us. Is it a technology project?
Yes,
How
it is-
are you
it is
going?
a-
How is this working? What
All
was not working and then suddenly worked? That
Okay.
you guys were working like 4
All right.
weeks nonstop.
The idea was using quantum entanglement to create two communications devices that, no matter how far apart they were, when one was transmitting, the other would receive in real time, instantaneously, from one place to another. So no matter the distance, you would get immediate interaction with the other device.
So it's
And
like a
it was all
radio?
theoretical. We had absolutely nothing working. We were trying to get the math at least possible, and we've been working on that for about a year and a half. That's when Dr. Peters came in after his sick leave, and he just nailed the math. He nailed it. He figured out how to do it. He figured out how to entangle two different devices at the quantum level permanently.
How long had Dr. Peters been on the project?
We were put on the project with him about a year and a half ago,
So he was at the
and
beginning.
he was put on the project by the previous director about a couple months longer than that.
Okay.
How long was he in sick leave for?
2 days. He was gone a couple days.
And after he got back from sick leave, that's when he started muttering to himself?
Oh, at first, no. I mean, he was just filled with ideas. He was filled with good ideas, like groundbreaking stuff. I mean, whatever flu he had, I want it.
Did you ever know him to take drugs?
No.
Was he a religious man, an atheist?
From what I understand, he didn't have a specific religion, but he had a really high moral code.
Okay.
Like he caught Trisha, the one of the secretaries, taking pens for her son for school, and he didn't he didn't call security on her, but he sat her down and like talked to her for like 15 minutes about company theft and stuff like that.
Ironic.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that you mention it, that's really weird. But like I said, if he was having some kind of episode, he wasn't in his right mind.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. So you spoke to all four of them. Do you want to roll psychoanalysis on them to see if you think any of them are pathological liars or whatever? All right.
I want to psychoanalyze all of them just to kind of make sure like the information we're getting is consistent. Were there any inconsistencies in what they were doing? Like did they all have their story straight? That kind of stuff.
Yeah. They all seem okay.
Fucking dice.
They're all straight shooters. And their story wasn't completely consistent, but
within human variables.
But yeah, within the human idea of variation, yeah. So the next stop, Kyle comes in, says, "Guys, you ready to go to the security office?"
Yes.
Great. Okay, follow me. Takes the elevator and he hits sub-basement 1. Yeah, we have our security office underground because we need it to be completely protected in case of any kind of NBC event that happens on the surface. So it's all of our sub-basement starting at 1 are shielded, and all of our servers and computer farms and whatever, they're all down there.
All the laboratories are sub basements.
Yes. Sub basements 2, 3, and 4 are laboratories. 5 is the data center.
Okay.
And 1 is security and mainly security, really, and all the offices for security personnel, stuff like that.
Makes sense. What about
I don't
maintenance?
go down there a whole lot.
Where does building maintenance stay?
Oh, building maintenance? Oh, they're on the first floor.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and the doors open. Obviously, there's no windows, and it looks like it used to have that office track lighting, but it was replaced with LEDs, which is nice because that track lighting hurts everyone's eyes. So Kyle leads you to the security office, head of security, and his name is Frank Garcia. Where is he? There he is. Frank Garcia, head of security. Another good-looking guy.
Every single person in this building is a fucking alien. And they're all wearing skin suits to just be the most gorgeous human beings on the fucking planet.
No, all of these were generated with AI, so the AI doesn't make ugly folk, apparently.
No, it doesn't.
Even when you direct it to, the ugliest you get is like supermodel.
Nice. Gentlemen, please sit down. All of the drives you wanted are right here.
I purposely don't sit down, and I walk around looking around.
All right.
I'm going to, look for spot hidden while I'm walking around here.
All right. We'll roll that in just a second. All the drives are right here. All of the phone calls from that lab, everything electronic in or out of there has been cataloged, and it's right here for you.
A standard employee, usually 8 to 5, Monday through Friday, is going to spend about 40 hours in the office, give or take their lunch break, etc. How much time do you have categorized with Dr. Peters in the office? Actually
look that up. Up until about a month ago, he was clockwork. He'd be in at 8, out at 5.
Okay.
But when he came back from his sick leave, he would come in at all hours of the day and night, and he would stay for 12, 14, 18 hours straight, just working. Again, we have that surveillance of what he was doing. It's it's in the drives there, but
Would he ever sleep at work?
I wouldn't call it sleep. A couple of times from the footage, it looked like he passed out in his chair a couple of times, and then he would wake up and just start working again.
What are your impressions of him as in general? You're a security guard. I'm sure you get to know every one of the
I have to
project leads
interview.
for security reasons.
Yeah, I'm the head of security, so I have a mandatory interview with all the employees in this building. And when he came on 4 years ago, I personally did the background check on him, and and during his interview, he was he was a stand-up guy. All of his past, all of his background, his psychological profile. He was a stickler for the rules. He wasn't straitjacketed by them. Like, he would bend rules on occasion, but never break them.
Did he have any hobbies?
Yes, he loved building model airplanes. Loved it. And as a matter of fact, that's why he had a workshop in his backyard, just to build his model airplanes. He started off, from what I understand, he started off with plastic and he went to metal, which is why he needed that space for an actual shop, so he could make his precious airplanes.
So he has a shop at his place. Is the shop at his home or is it someplace else? Do you know
Oh,
of
it's
any
in
other
his
places
house.
he keeps? Okay.
Yeah, he
When
has
was the
a
last time-
house outside the city. From what I understand, the police are there right now still.
We'll be going
When
there
was
soon.
the last time you spoke to him?
I saw him about 3 days ago on Friday afternoon. I was heading out. He was headed in. I said hi. He had his head down. He was looking at a tablet, and he must not have heard me. He just kind of walked by.
What do you know about him talking to himself and muttering?
I spoke to his assistants, and they said he started talking to himself a little bit the last couple weeks. But I've seen that happen to other scientists who are on projects. When the project starts really going, they start talking to themselves, bouncing ideas off of themselves. That's
Who are these
pretty
scientists?
common. I mean, a lot of people would say, "Oh, that's a red flag you missed," but no, that's a pretty
that's
common thing.
behavior.
Yeah. So I didn't think anything of it.
Where were you when this happened?
Oh, I was at home. This was
Were you
this was
alone?
Sunday, so I was with my wife and my kids.
Okay, and I note that down.
Yep. So, is there anything else you need? You have here all of the footage from the lab. Actually, Dr. Pennyworth added in her personal condo footage as well, and we have
Appreciate
all of the electronic communication to and from the laboratory. We have that in here as well.
Good.
That includes phone calls and emails.
As a security guy, did you have any strange hunches about the man? Any gut feelings beyond everything else? Like, what did your gut tell you about him?
For the longest time, my gut told me that he was a straight shooter. He wasn't gonna take abuse, but he was definitely not going to rock the boat either. Just keep his head down, did his work to the best of his ability, and you know what? I respect it. He not everyone can be a Mozart, right?
Right.
Some scientists just have to put their nose down and grind away. and he was that guy.
It's still good work.
Yeah.
And in the last 4 weeks,
In the last 4 weeks, from what I now know, having interviewed his assistants and looking at the footage, he, in my opinion, he had some kind of mental break. Having it happen while he was out sick, I don't even know. I doubt now that he was really sick. I think he had a breakdown and he came back broken.
does he have any friends here?
According to everyone I spoke to, he doesn't really have any friends in the building. He has acquaintances, people that he says
Keeps
hi
to
to,
himself?
but they don't. I spoke to them and they don't hang out outside of work. If he has friends, they must be personal because I don't know him.
Okay.
Anything about his assistants? They were acting funny.
Anything about what?
Anything
What did you-
about the assistants?
Were any of the assistants acting funny as well?
Oh no. All of the assistants. Well, obviously they were shocked when they heard, but they were all very cooperative, and none of them got a lawyer. They were entitled to a lawyer, but none of them asked for one. They answered all my questions to the best of what I believe, the best of their ability. There's one that I'm pretty sure is stealing from the petty cash fund, but I'm gonna
What's their
let him.
name?
Oh, him. Shit. What is his name? Oh, Dennis.
It's always Dennis.
So it's always Dennis the Menace, right? Dennis.
Yep.
Yeah,
Dennis
but
Pennington.
I'm actually compiling evidence on that, and I'm gonna hit him with it when it's ironclad.
Good.
Until then, I would appreciate you not giving it away that I know, so I can catch him in the act.
And that I think is inconsequential anyway. So no, you're fine there. We're not going to endanger that investigation.
Yeah.
No, thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. If I can help you later on, just let me know. But this is all I have for right now.
Thank you. And we'll collect the evidence.
Now what?
Well, I
Off
want to take
the
the evidence to
lab.
someplace secure. And well, one of us should take the evidence to someplace secure, and the other person should take a look at the lab. So we should split the party.
Oh, just like a horror movie, split the group up. That's always the smart play. Okay. So who's going to take the evidence to the local FBI field office?
Who has some like good skills that'll actually be useful investigating the lab? Let's start with that.
Oh, that's my thing going.
Like I'm good at reading people. I'm not good at lab.
Excuse me.
I'm the heavy, but I can also spot hidden at a pretty decentish. at
My
least
spot
I'd say.
hidden is 50-50, literally.
Mine's a little less, but
Okay.
not much.
Chris, what about you?
Chris's spot hidden is 70.
Oh, so
Okay,
he's
so-
actually the one we need in the lab. So
he's the
since we're done interviewing people, I'll go ahead and take the evidence someplace secure so we can actually have it analyzed, and then let these two hit the lab.
Okay.
And that gives me a chance to step away for a moment and take a bio break.
Okay, great. All right, Stephen and Simon, you are on your way to Dr. Peters' home, which is right here. Now,
Oh,
this
I
is
meant
a real.
I meant the lab on the premises.
Sorry.
I meant the lab on the premises first. His like actual work lab before his.
Oh,
home.
his actual work lab first. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you can do that. Yeah, I don't
You
have a
gotta do
picture of
things
it
in
because
order.
it's just a generic, lab / workshop.
And
But,
by the time like finished with that, we can have Sebastian back when we investigate his home.
Okay. It's been taped off, and there is security posted on both entrances, but they let you in because you have authority.
Mhm.
And you walk in the lab, and
FBI.
both of you roll idea again. What was your idea, Steven? Your idea stat?
Oh, I'm Steven. Sorry. 65.
65. Okay.
I'm like, who, Steven?
39. Okay. And Simon? Chris?
75.
72?
No, 75.
75. Okay. Okay, you didn't make it. But Steven did. Steven, you walk in and you get the how do you say this? Kind of like the heebie-jeebies. A little bit, just for a second. The place smells a little too much like BO than a lab should. And little things are wrong in here, like a scanner is a little crooked for seemingly no reason because this thing's heavy. You know, like it's a huge electron scanner and it weighs probably 800 pounds and it's askew on its table. How'd that happen? Very strange. But you immediately look at the garbages and you find power bars and Red Bulls and, you know, normal stuff you would see for a college kid cramming for a final, you know. Go ahead and roll spot hidden. What is your spot hidden?
40.
40. Okay. Yep. And you don't see anything very, very damning. What else? You look at Dr. Peter's personal terminal, and the keyboard itself is actually cracked. Cracked like he picked it up and bashed it on the table once or twice. That's what it looks like. But you have the footage, you just haven't seen it yet. So maybe that's exactly what he did.
I look around for any like security cameras.
Oh yeah, you see cameras that are right there, right there, right there. This whole place is wired.
Okay. Like I look for the security station so I can download his data, view what he was doing.
Okay, all of that is headed to the field office right now.
Okay. What about you, Simon? Are you gonna spot hidden things?
Yeah, I'm going to try to spot hidden things.
All right, what do you got?
70.
That's pretty good. Oh my god, the dice are not with us today. Actually, no one saw that because I forgot to add. So we get to roll again. There we go, 21. All right, you give the place a once over, Agent Simon, and you look at the garbages and you tip them out and you comb through them a little bit. You noticed something that your partner missed. On the wrappers of these energy bars is what looks like dried blood. Now, to get on it was on the inside of the wrapper. So it seems like he was bleeding from the mouth as he was eating them. That's your best guess on how that blood got there.
Yeah, I'll save those for later.
Okay, you're gonna bag those.
Yeah, back to wrapper.
Okay, put them in evidence bags. Yeah, you take a picture of it, put it in an evidence bag, log the evidence, stuff like that.
Check to see if this guy has a home library or any books laying around.
Okay. You look around for any personal effects.
Specifically books.
Specifically books. There's a whole bunch of books in here. All of them are technical manuals or physics or communications or machining. All of it seems to be work related and owned by this company.
Okay. look to see if out of personal effects and stuff, look to see if there's any sort of spiritual or religious significant items.
Okay, you look at his workstation area, and you look at everyone's workstation area, and a couple of his assistants have minor religious presences at their workstation. Nothing like a Virgin Mary candle and a picture of Jesus hanging up or anything like that, but just telltale signs that they're generic Christian. Dr. Peters had none of that. His area looks like it should have been pristine, but it is I wouldn't say a mess. It's cluttered now, but from the look of it, that clutter is a recent thing.
Okay. What else? Oh. Me personally, as the player, have no more questions at this time.
Okay. Chris, do you have anything?
How bad is the clutter?
Like you think of you're working at a desk that started off 100% clean and you didn't clean it for a couple weeks. You didn't do anything weird on the desk. You didn't, eat a lasagna meal at the desk, and you didn't like bone somebody on it, but through normal work, it gets cluttered more and more every day, a little bit. And that's what it looked like. That's what it looks like happened.
Anything out of the like unusual? Like any notes for anything?
Yeah, there's no sticky notes. There is no entries in his calendar on his desk. If he has a personal book or his phone or whatever, that's probably at his home, since that's where he was found. Yeah, there's nothing here to indicate anything. So if he has a tablet with his itinerary on it, stuff like that, it must be personal.
Okay, thanks. No more questions.
Okay. All right, that's the lab. You want to head to the house?
Yeah.
Yep.
On the way to the house, I want to.
Sure.
Is it possible for me to like on the way to get into contact with whoever in our organization knows all the dirt, see if we have any dirt on file with any of these guys on our list yet?
Okay, the only person that can contact other cells is the cell captain.
Okay.
Which we've already established is the old guy.
Okay.
The old guy. 32 is not old.
Yeah, whatever, boomer. All right.
I am not a boomer. I'm Gen X, for your information.
I know, so am I. All right. So you head over to his house, and this is a real house from Google Maps. I made sure not to get the address in the shot, so I'm not gonna,
Nice house though.
It is nice, yeah. And there's tape all around it, evidence tape all around the front door, and of course in the backyard where the body was found. There's still 2 cop cars in front. It seems there's one uniformed officer in front of the house, and it seems like the rest of them are in the back.
Okay. So I'll walk up to the guy up front, flash my badge, and be like, "Who's in charge?"
Okay. And here's the cop.
Why,
Again,
you are,
ridiculously good-looking guy.
The whole town has been replaced by robots.
Yep. It's like, oh, sir, that would be Detective Smith. He's in the back right now.
Thank you very much.
He's
And I
actually
walk past
waiting for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we head back to go meet with Detective Smith.
Okay, you head in the backyard, and you see the workshop, which is right here. You see the workshop, and that's where the detective is. And the body was taken away, but the blood stain underneath the drill press is still very apparent. And everything has the little number tag by it, like they were taking pictures and all that stuff.
Okay, so they're being very thorough.
Yes.
Perfect. Good. I like it when the police are thorough.
The detective looks and he sees you, and he finishes up what he's doing with one of his patrol officers, and he walks up to you. Gentlemen, I'm Rick. How you doing?
Good. Does he have any gloves on his hands?
Oh yeah. He didn't offer to shake hands because he has evidence gloves on.
Perfect. Good. And then I do not offer mine in kind. I'm like, Agent Marburg, nice to meet you. Looks like you guys are being very thorough here. We appreciate that.
Yeah. We were told what this guy did, and I know the score. I knew you guys were coming, so we bagged and tagged all the evidence. It's in the SUV out front. If you want to use your own forensic lab to take a look at it, you can. You want to use ours? Hey, that's great too.
Yours is closer.
Fair enough. The body had to be taken to the morgue.
Yes.
And our forensic doctor is working on it right now.
Now, on record, he has been accused of stealing a government prototype.
That's what I was told. I didn't find any high tech thingy here, but I didn't know what I was looking for. So
anything that looks like a computer.
Well, yeah. I mean, we have a couple of computers over here in the corner, but the only thing I found, I didn't really dig into them, to be fair. But the only thing I found open on them were CAD documents for model airplanes or something.
We heard he was into airplanes.
What have you found here?
Okay, what we found was he apparently came in here of his own volition. The door was locked from the inside, and it wasn't picked. It wasn't forced. He turned on the drill. We have prints on that, and we have prints on the mechanism to bring it down. And from what our forensic blood spatter guy was telling me, it looks like he put his head sideways on the drill press and drilled into his temple, and the blood spattered just up and around. And the docs say that he went too deep and he bled out.
Have you had any encounters with the doctor before tonight? You personally, any of your people? No. All right.
No. I usually don't. My people usually don't get called to this area unless there's a break-in. You know, we or maybe a couple of times there were domestic violence in this.
But nothing like this.
No, nothing like this, and definitely nothing from this guy. He lived alone. You know, he didn't have. From what I gather, he didn't have any girlfriends or anything. No one's been calling me, so I don't know. All of you are going to roll spot hidden.
Okay.
Let me get to the roller. There we go. All right. First is going to be Simon. 79. Simon, is that equal to or lower than your
70.
spot hidden?
Come again?
Say again?
Nope, that's above.
It's above. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
No,
Steven,
mine's at 70.
70. Okay. Steven, 62.
I did not spot it.
Okay. And Sebastian,
Mine's 50%.
49.
Hey!
Look at that. We got a winner. All right. You follow, you look at the drill press and you look at the blood spatter on the wall. You follow it up the wall and you see that there is a skylight and it is wide open.
Hey, look at that. So I kind of look at the detective, and I go, "Hey, detective," and I point up.
Oh, the skylight?
Yeah.
I checked that out too. It's actually stuck open, but it can only be open from the inside. All the mechanism is on the inside. So if that's
Any
open,
footprints on
you
the
want it
table?
on the no footprints on the table, and no scuffing or marks on the roof. My guys looked at that too. No, it doesn't seem like anybody actually got in from the ceiling, but he did open this or left it open for some reason.
Hmm.
Is there any evidence that anyone else was in here with him? Anything whatsoever?
None. I mean, it even rained a little bit on Saturday night, and there's no prints in the grass. There's no prints on the mud or the mulch or anything in around the yard, except for stuff that matches his shoes going to and from the house.
And everything else in the house looks normal and
The house
sane to
looks
you?
spotless. It doesn't look like anything's missing, but the only guy who lived there is dead, so I can't say if anything's missing. But nothing looks out of place. Nothing
And there's
looks
nothing-
broken. Nothing's
Nothing
tipped over.
weird.
No, it looks like that place has like a housekeeper, but I checked. Doesn't have a housekeeper, so he was cleaning very well. He's a very fastidious man.
Yeah, he was also rarely home for the last month, so.
Okay, well, that would make sense, I guess.
Have you already interviewed the neighbors?
The neighbor on this side is on vacation, has been for a week. The neighbor on this side is a little old lady on a pension, Edith Montgomery. And yeah, she couldn't even hear me when I was talking to her face to face, so she didn't hear anything. So yeah, we don't have much in the way of witnesses here.
And since this is a corner house, he only has those two neighbors.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
How do you know that the neighbors that are on vacation are on vacation?
Well, I guess I can't verify that for sure, but according to the post office, they put their mail on hold for a week starting, 5 days ago.
Post office. Next time, please don't speculate for me. I want to know facts and not your opinions.
Got it.
I love your character. She's like, no nonsense. Like, don't put words in my mouth. All right, cool.
I want to check out the library if he has a library.
He does. But I want everyone to make a no roll.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start with Sebastian. What is your no or knowledge?
60%.
60? Okay. Hey, look at that.
31.
Good job. Steven?
75.
75. 96. Not great. And Simon? What is your no stat?
100.
Simon says
100, did you
100.
say? 100. I don't know why I'm rolling.
Yes.
5. Well, that's really great, Simon. All right, Simon, what is your
Hey,
mythos?
I only got one.
Yeah. What is your mythos skill? It's on the investigator skills. It's on the first column. It's in alphabetical order. It's Cthulhu Mythos. There is a number in parenthetical. What is that number? Never mind. I found it.
Very good.
It is 10. But you got an OT 5, which is a critical. So you actually double it to a 20. So you have a 20% chance. 98.
Nope.
No. Okay. this thing feels, Simon, you know, this feels like some supernatural nonsense. That's what this feels like. It's familiar to you somehow. Like this setting, what happened, you've read it somewhere before or you heard about it, you just can't place it. I mean, this knowledge that it is a mythos thing isn't helping you because you're not pulling out any specifics from the attic that is your brain. But you
Right.
you feel it. This is bad news. This is what we're here for.
Well, I do have what's an 84% Cthulhu mythos, so can I roll
Oh,
on
you
that
better
to see
not.
if it triggers anything?
I don't think
No?
you do. No, you don't.
That's what the sheet said.
No.
Did I read that wrong?
Yeah. You would
Oh,
be,
okay. I mistake. Okay.
you would be absolutely insane. You have a
Okay, it's 15. I looked at the thing where it's 99 Cthulhu mythos 84 on like the
Yeah.
sanity and mental health.
there
I
you
had
go.
no idea what that meant. I
There you go.
assumed
Yeah,
that
we-
was a percentage.
There you go. All right.
Okay. Never mind. I say nothing.
That's okay. That's okay. You do go into his house, and he does have a study, which is kind of like study / library. On the shelves are mostly scientific periodicals, peer review booklets, stuff on, obviously a lot of stuff on model airplanes.
Now, is my character able to catch anything? Because I actually succeeded at my first roll.
You did? Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you failed too.
No.
Okay, your mythos is 28, right?
Correct.
25. Oh my god. Okay. You're gonna have an epiphany in a minute.
Yay.
All right. You you go into his study, you see all the stuff, you look on his personal computer. It's still on. And you bring it out of sleep. And Simon, if you could stop the noise, I think that's coming from you. And you look, and it's on his home screen, and his background is of a model airplane. Looks like a model airplane race or competition of some kind. And he may have, that may have been important to him, whatever. But there's files on his PC, and they look pretty ordered. There's nothing about work. It's all about model airplane, this financials, personal financial stuff, and there's a calendar app on there. Do you want to go through his computer, see if you can find anything weird?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And so my
Computer
computer use is 41.
Simon, if you mute your microphone while you're not talking, it'll probably get rid of all that.
Yeah, there's a lot of
background
feedback coming from you.
Simon, you there? Chris? Okay. Nope.
I had to
I think
restart
the
it.
feedback is the feedback as we're talking. I think it's coming through.
I'll go ahead and mute your mic for you. There you go.
There we go.
All right. So computer use
41.
41. 82.
Nope.
Sorry about that.
Nope.
All right. Computer use somebody else.
11.
11. Outstanding. You are not a computer guy. And that's not going to start today. Simon, what is your computer use?
It's like I sit down, I'm like, all right. Yeah, nope. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I got nothing.
He's got airplanes.
He's got airplanes. That's great. Computer use 76 for Simon.
Nope.
94. Okay, that was no. That was
We
bad.
are not doing good at going through his computer
No,
stuff.
you are not. But hey, you know what? You're FBI special agents, right? You're not some tech nerds. Come on,
Right.
it's not your job.
We have people to do that for us
Exactly.
and to take.
But I do the
fall
usual, like I
for
at
us.
least check his email and the normal stuff.
Yeah, he didn't leave his email open. So it requires a password that you don't know.
Okay, smart man.
The FBI analysis team will probably crack that for you within 24 hours.
Okay.
I look for any post-it notes or notepads.
Okay. You look around. Go ahead and spot hidden.
40%.
Yep.
Dice are just killing us. All right. Yeah, you don't find anything. Apparently, now that you've searched his work in his home, he was not a post-it note guy. He just doesn't have any.
You mentioned this guy lives really, really clean.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I imagine he's incredibly organized.
Yes.
Oh, even if there's like a notepad, I'm looking like to see if there's any, of those
indentations.
imprints,
and-
indentations.
Ah, there you go.
on the
Okay.
stuff,
So
that kind of stuff.
you do find a yellow paper legal pad, and you look at it sideways, kind of in the light, and yes, there was writing on it.
I do the pencil trick.
I do the pencil trick. Okay. Man, how do I adjudicate the pencil trick?
Give us a bonus on some sort of spot hidden check.
We're
FBI agents. We shouldn't forget the diet, the grade school stuff.
Yeah, there you go. That is true. Luck. I'll do luck roll.
Okay.
What is your luck stat?
It is not high at all. I guess it's 35. I'm not
35.
very lucky.
That's not high at all. You're not a very lucky man, but
I'm not a
this could be your lucky day.
Man.
It's not your lucky day. All right. You press too hard, and you can see some letters and numbers, but you really can't make anything out of it.
I break the pencil lead. Damn.
Anyone else want to give it a shot?
I'll give it a shot. My luck is obnoxious.
It is going to be at a detriment because he kind of ruined the paper.
Sorry, my luck's at 90.
90? Okay, well, you're gonna get a half score, so it's gonna be 45. 24, lucky man. All right. You actually take that top layer and tear it off, and you try again on the bottom layer, only lighter, and it worked enough to make out what he.
What I do is I take that top piece of paper that's now saturated in like pencil lead, and I rub it on the under paper.
There you go. That's smart. All right. So you did that, and you can see writing. It's cursive, and it says, "I can't make it stop. I'm going to make it stop. Goodbye."
Okay, so we assume that note's gonna be in evidence.
Oh yeah, that whole pad's going right into the evidence bag.
Okay, got it.
No, the original. If it's not,
we don't know where it is.
Some questions.
We don't know where the original's at.
It had to have been picked up by the cops.
Yeah. Strange of them to take the top page and not the whole notepad.
That is a little strange. You're right.
No.
And you actually did notice on the way in here that there is a doorbell cam on this house.
Nice.
Bring up AWS, will you?
Now you mentioned I was going to have an epiphany or something with the whole Cthulhu Mythos thing.
Yeah, and you're going to have that in the car on the way back.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the warning.
It's gonna stew in your head for a while.
Okay. Totally not already happening right now.
I want to take a look inside his fridge.
His fridge? Okay.
Ooh.
You open up his fridge, and it is a rotten mess. I mean, everything in here is expired, but it expired within the last 30 days.
So no supernatural dog.
No,
popping out.
No, it's just sour milk and bad vegetables and fruit. The only thing that's really good in here is pickles.
Did it look like he ordered a lot of takeout, or look like that he prepared his own food?
Well, with all of the rotten raw food in his fridge, it looked like he made his food, but the bins are just loaded with pizza and subs and to take out containers.
So he stopped making his own food and just started doing takeout.
And this looks like like a lot of food, like a lot of food. Like what the hell? I mean, people said he wasn't eating, but he was eating a lot.
Does the food look half finished, or does it look like he thoroughly polished this shit off? Like we're just seeing wrappers.
Okay, you reach in, you put on your gloves, you reach in, you open up, there's KFC, there's pizza, there's a looks like beef shawarma in there. There's if anything that's very fatty or very rich, that's what it looks like this is. And it's mostly gone.
Okay.
There's not a lot left.
So it wasn't like he was trying to eat and then like couldn't. Like this guy was porking it down.
Yeah. Maybe he was only eating at home. I don't know.
It sounds like once he's in the lab, his brain was forcing him to go through all this nonsense. What about the freezer?
You open the freezer and there's no frozen meals in there. There's frozen beef, chicken, pork.
Stuff for preparing food.
Are we sure it's
preparing
beef,
his own
chicken,
meals.
and pork, and he's not like a Jeffrey
Well,
Dahmer here?
it looks like chicken and pork. I mean, you could have forensics go after it, but a couple of you have seen dead human meat before, and it does look somewhat like pork.
But there's a difference.
Yeah, there is a difference, and this looks like pork.
The price tags give it away.
Yeah. Unless the local Safeway's gone cannibal, I think we're safe.
So we got a guy who was being driven by something, is what I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't make it stop. It got worse and worse over time as his grip on reality began to slip more and more until eventually he just couldn't fucking take it and killed himself. But the problem is where's the fucking prototype?
Yeah. Sounds like he succeeded as his project. Not that he was succeeding, but he succeeded. So I want to know he was
according
trying
to all
to
the
connect
records,
it.
it was never tested.
Like, if he had like people he was protecting and killed himself, then I'd say, okay, he obviously sold it to the Russians or some foreign power or something like that and killed himself to cover any of that up. But this guy was a homebody.
They killed him and made it look like he killed himself. Yeah.
Right.
We need to find out where he was when he was out, quote, out sick.
Yep.
But before we leave, I want to ask that detective where the suicide note is.
Oh, that's the thing. There was no note.
So the police did not collect that piece of evidence. It was already gone.
What evidence?
All right.
I mean,
I'm going to look through the doorbell cameras and see how far back it goes.
Okay. You'll have to. It's on the cloud. You'll have to have the techs in the field office contact Amazon or whoever to get.
They'll have to subpoena and get all that taken care of.
Well, no, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, they kind of have a deal with federal agencies for people who are already dead. They kind of say, okay, no, go through the motions, get the paperwork, but while we're waiting for the paperwork, here's the data.
Okay, so we'll get that.
You just had to make the request.
I'll text in the head office and get that going.
Okay.
So I'll take a picture of his Ring doorbell serial number, blah blah blah. Get that ball rolling.
All right,
because that I think is a good key on was he here when he was sick or was he somewhere else?
Fair enough. All right, you do that, and man, it's the drilling in the head that's got you going, Sebastian. That's what's got your head moving. It's the drilling of the head thing. And the paper said, it won't let me. It won't let me.
Right.
Yeah.
So whatever was in his head got out and went through the fucking skylight. That's what's going through my head.
That's it. That's it. You remember a report of somewhere in England, people who were drilling holes in their heads and then saying batshit crazy shit afterward. You don't remember the report well enough. It was just like something you looked at and like tossed aside or something.
Right.
But you're pretty sure that if you contact Cell A, they can get that information for you.
Okay. I'll put in that request.
Okay, yeah. Now's the time all our requests are going in. You're requesting all of his ring cam footage. You're requesting all of his cloud accounts, and that's going to take about 24 hours to get.
Right. And then I'm putting in a request for the records on that particular case with the, we'll call it trepanning incidents.
There you go.
Do you guys have any other requests you guys need me to put in? Anything else you guys can think of?
All the dirt on the locals on the people that we have.
Right. See if
interacted with
anybody
so far.
else in here has been involved in any other Delta Green cases in the past.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
the dirt on them, just in case we need leverage.
Wow. Okay.
Hey,
God.
especially
Going in for the
Director
psychological
Pennyworth.
knee breaking quite early. God damn.
Yeah, especially
All right.
high-level people like Director Pennyworth. We definitely want to know if there's any dirt on her.
Well, her being a UK citizen, there's a little more tape on that.
That's nice.
Okay. Just
We already work for an illegal cell of the FBI to begin with.
I know. But if like you wanting her records is not out of the ordinary. It's just going to take longer to get because it has to go through embassies.
Nice.
And we want his his takeout order history and possibly names of delivery drivers.
You will have his phone records by the way.
Yeah,
common
his phone
delivery
records we'll be getting.
drivers.
Yeah.
So
yeah. The cops have already put in the request for all of his phone records, so you'll have that by the morning. All right, it is now getting dark. It is about it's mid-November, just like it is now. And it's about 6 p.m. So it's starting to get dark now. So any visual inspections of the yard or the outside of the house is not going to yield much results in the dark.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't see anything.
Where are the police planning on taking the evidence they've got currently bagged up? Do they have a building they're taking it to?
Yeah, well, yeah, they have their own forensic division, obviously.
Okay, so let's go with them to their forensics because their forensic lab's going to be a lot closer to anything we can get access to, and we'll just go through it as they're unbagging it.
Okay, great, can do.
Because that'll be in a nice, brightly lit room, and
right. You're absolutely right. All right,
yeah, that's what I wanted to find. I wanted to find out if he had a library card.
Oh no.
Or all right.
No, he didn't have any well, no, I'm sorry, no. He had a Costco membership, but that's it.
Hence all the meal prep.
Yeah. He had a Costco membership.
Obviously, he hasn't used it in over a month.
Fair. You follow the cops back to the cop shop and follow them into their forensic laboratory, and they lay out all the evidence, cataloging it as they pull it out. And we're gonna get to that We're not going to go super in depth in this, but
Right.
we're gonna gloss over it. But we're gonna take a 15-minute break so everyone can go to the back. All right, so you head toward the cop forensic shop. You follow the evidence back, and you get it all on the table, and you look through it. And nothing super jumps out at you. The one thing you do note is that yes, that sheet of paper is not present in the evidence. So he wrote that, and it wasn't found on his body. It wasn't found in the house. It wasn't found in the workshop. So somebody took it.
That's why I wanted to ask the detective before we left. Like, you got it? He's like, okay, did you find it?
Nope.
All right.
The rest
someone
of
else
it
was there.
is his books and periodicals and bunch of dog-eared model RC plane racing magazines and stuff like that. You see all the pictures from the workshop and the mechanism for the skylight. Now, I say skylight, but what it really was kind of like a ventilation for when he was machining,
Yep.
parts for his RC planes and stuff like that. And
So he
it
didn't
was
get high on the
broken
glue.
open. And from the pictures, it looks like it was beaten to make sure it couldn't close. That's what it looks like.
Okay.
And Sebastian, you are going to have to get a hold of Cell A because this thing, you've heard about this before. You know it. It's just you don't have the details. And you ask the forensic technician about the ring cam and the cloud storage and stuff like that, and they should have that by the morning. Now, you have the ability as FBI field agents in charge of this investigation to investigate anyone involved. Meaning you can deep dive on their life, or put surveillance on them or whatever. Is there anyone you feel is a suspect that you've met so far that you want to do that with? Any of those?
Everyone.
Okay, that is that probably won't get approved. the shotgun effect for everyone is a lot of money, a lot
Obviously,
of time, and a lot of manpower.
High-profile people like the director,
Dr. Pennyweather, or whatever her name was.
Director Margaret Pennyworth.
There you go.
We're players that take notes.
There you go. Good job.
The head of security dude, and the detective.
Frank Garcia.
Yep, Garcia.
And the detective.
Oh, I don't have a picture of the detective. That's sad. But yeah.
Slacking on your AI artwork.
I know, right?
And every one of his.
You only get so many tokens. Shut up.
And all four, was it four? All four of the assistants? The four assistants.
Okay, again, that seems a lot like Shotgun. Like, pick two, man. This is a local FBI field office. They don't have that many surveillance guys ready at that one time. I mean, you could ask the cops to do it, but they're probably not going to watch their own guy. So
one thing I do want to do out of the forensic stuff, though, they obviously have the drill.
Yes.
And I want to find out if any of the fleshy bits on the drill aren't human.
Ah, okay. Well, they are testing the fluids on the drill, the blood, viscera, brain matter, probably. Like I said, he went pretty deep.
Yeah.
So they are testing that. Yes. The results haven't come in yet.
Okay, so the lead assistant.
So the most senior lab assistant, you want
Yes.
you want a deep dive, tail, or both?
Actually,
Deep
so
dive.
since we have a lot of the surveillance data and whatnot, were any of the lab assistants working as diligently and as long of hours as Dr. Peters, or were
Okay.
they pulling 8 to 5s?
Okay, that is easy enough to check because they have to log in not only to the building but into the specific lab, log in and
Right.
out of the lab. So that's easy enough to check. You got that from the aerospace corporation. So yeah, you do a search on that, and you're gonna go back how many days or weeks?
Let's do 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay,
4.
You-
4. We want
4 weeks.
4.
Okay,
All
you
right.
go back 4 weeks, starting from when he came back from his sick leave. And at first, the first couple of days, everyone is pulling 8 to 5s. But then a couple of people started staying longer and getting in earlier, probably trying to match the doctor maybe. But that only lasted about 2 weeks. And then they went back to 8 to 5 as well.
So nobody really he outpaced everybody.
Yes.
Okay, so whatever was driving him crazy wasn't really affecting other people. So I don't think his assistants are going to give us much.
But the most studious of the assistants might know more than they're letting on.
I
That's
agree.
entirely possible. That's entirely possible.
Yep. Um,
Are you frozen?
Yeah, what
Or
happened?
just
You
very
okay?
still?
You okay?
I'm thinking.
You're thinking hard, thinking hard. Okay. Yeah, I'll make it easy. You can put a tail on 2 people and you can do a big background dig on 3 total.
I want a background dig on Kyle.
Kyle, the personal assistant.
Yep.
Okay.
We already requested a background dig on Director Pennyworth.
True.
You said that's going to take a little bit because she's from the UK.
Yeah, that'll take longer because it has to go through embassies. But yeah,
But we can at least get somebody on watching her.
you can have her tailed. Yep.
Tail the security guy. Security guy.
Security guy too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Can do.
Oh wait, no. Let's like that. The one assistant, the one most studious assistant. We want both a tail and a deep dive on him. And if the other assistants hear that they're getting a deep dive, they might they might get spooked.
Okay, got it.
I don't
All
know
right,
if
then
it's
yeah,
good or bad.
there's your 2 and 3. You have a tail on Pennyworth, and who else?
And the lead assistant.
The lead assistant, and you have a
And just-
deep dive on Pennyworth, the lead assistant, and Kyle. And you will have the lead assistant and Kyle's deep dive by the morning. Pennyworth is going to take until tomorrow afternoon. Like I said, it has to go through embassies and such. But you will have all of Dr. Peters' ring cam and cloud accounts opened up to you by the morning as well.
Good.
Wait. So she's British, and
Yes.
the British branch, the British team has dealt with this before. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Right. And that's partially why I want her assistant to be dug into a bit, because she handpicked him.
Okay. Yeah.
That is
Now,
true.
the one person who serves the benefit from this machine the most is her.
Well, maybe. I mean, it'll make her look good if under her directorship this actually became something when it was supposed to be just a PR stunt. Then it would be good for her. But the fact it was stolen under her watch probably not good for her.
Right, but if she's working with foreign agencies,
Oh yeah, yeah. If she's gonna sell it to somebody like Korea, Russia, China, whatever,
then she has plausible
then,
deniability with the doctor going crazy.
Or she's a cult leader and she put him up to it.
I mean, that's not outside the realm of reason in this game.
No, that is entirely possible. All right, Simon.
I assume everyone's lying to us until we get more factual evidence.
Right, Simon. Anything you want
I'm back.
to say?
I'm kind of back.
I can hear you. Is there anything you want to ask?
Not right now.
Okay, great. All right, then you're going to retire for the evening. No more information can be gotten today, and you have to contact Cell A for information about that memory, about the data that's running around in your head about trepanning in Britain somewhere.
Yep.
And you should have that that response by the morning as well.
Cool.
All right. So you head over to your hotels, and you're FBI, so you're not staying at the Motel 6 or Red Roof Inn or the dollar store equivalent of motels. No, you're staying at a Hilton. It's nice.
And a late liquid supper of very high potency.
Okay, we got some high octane rum.
That is how my character has a sanity score as high as he does.
Oh, just start drinking. Just drink the insanity away. That's how you do it. All right.
I'll at least partake in a little bit of those libations.
There you go.
A healthy nightcap.
All right. Anything else anyone wants to do before the morning happens and you get all that information?
No, my character gets rest.
Okay. Oh, Simon?
I'll just have steak and potatoes and rest.
Okay. Great. All right. Morning comes, and you get a call from the cop shop saying that we've cataloged the all of the biological components on the drill, and we found blood that matches the victim, hair that matches the victim, spinal fluid that matches the victim, brain matter that matches the victim.
No anomalous.
Nothing else. It was
No
actually
anomalies.
quite clean according to the technician, and well oiled. So he took care of his tools.
That's not surprising.
No. And you have the ring cam and his cloud and his cloud data sent to your phones.
All right. That I will look up to find that date when he was out sick for 2 days.
Okay.
To see if he left his house at all, or if he stayed there.
You go back a month to the day before he called in sick, and you see him leaving the house, locking the door. Roll psycho. What's your psychoanalysis again?
It is 41.
41. Okay. Two. All right. You catch this pretty easily. When he locks the door, he locks it, unlocks it, and locks it again. That is classic OCD behavior.
Yep.
And then he gets into his car and he drives away.
Real quick, I check and see if he does that regularly.
You went back the day before and the day before that. Around the same time, he's leaving for work every morning about the same time.
And he does that every day?
He does that every day. He got back that evening, and he opens the door, and you already rolled an OT too, so I'm going to give it to you. He unlocks it, locks it, unlocks it, and then opens the door, gets inside. And the ring cam isn't activated again for another 3 hours.
Okay.
And 3 hours later, he is visited by Margaret Pennyworth,
Ah,
and she's carrying a briefcase. And she walks in, the ring cam stops, she walks out. About a half hour later, still carrying the briefcase, gets in her car and drives away. The ring cam doesn't activate again until the next morning, when he leaves he leaves, but he's not dressed for work. He just leaves in what looks like in a hurry. I mean, this is when he called off. This is the first day he
so
called off.
this is day one of being sick.
Yes, this is day one of being sick. He leaves out the front. I need you to your idea. What's your idea score?
50.
50. Okay, I'm going to give you a plus 25% because you probably know what you're looking for.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you kidding?
'Cause you
95?
rolled against. It's because you rolled against the board.
Yeah. Okay. That was weak. Let's try that again. That's
There we
enough.
go.
If you
When he left this time, he did not OCD the lock.
Right, and I was going to ask if he did that.
Yeah. I knew you were going to ask that. That's why I wanted it to be a layup. But yeah,
If you,
he did
like-
not OCD the lock.
if you double click next to like the dice, get them spinning fast before you roll them, they'll get
yeah.
a better thing. Like just off next to it, yeah, and then you toss it.
There you go. Yep. All right. Anyway, so yeah, he didn't OCD the lock that time, and he comes back. It's still light out. He was only gone a couple hours, and he's holding his head.
Did he take anything with him when he left?
No, just the keys
Okay.
to his car. That's the only thing you saw on him. I mean, if he had something in his pocket, you don't know, but
Right.
he didn't have
And
anything
then
in
he
his
comes
hand
back with nothing other than his own keys
other
as
than
well,
his
right?
keys. Yeah, and he's hitting on his head, and he opens the door, and nothing happens until it's dark out, and the door opens again, and he is carrying a bunch of books. It's hard to tell on the ring cam. Ring cams are great. Well, they can't read small print still.
Right.
So,
No, they can't.
yeah. So you can't tell what they are, but they are thick, and they look like professional books.
Do they look like books that we saw in his office?
Yeah, and maybe even books like the ones at his work.
Okay.
So stuff like that. But I need you to what's your psychoanalysis roll again? This
41.
one's gonna be 41. Okay, this one's gonna be half to catch all of it. 97. Nope. Unbelievable. Wow, these dice are not happy. All right. He goes out, and the next time the ring footage is activated is just before dawn. He comes back, walking up. $26. Okay, you got that one. You notice a distinct physiological and psychological difference in him between daytime and nighttime. It's distinct. Okay. It is absolutely distinct. During the day, from the moment he got sick, during the day he looks visibly shaken and disturbed. But at night, he is completely calm.
Ooh. Puppet Master's taking control when Dude Man goes to sleep. Oh, that's fun.
And your laptop pings. You've gotten a response from Delta Green.
I got a quick question.
Shoot.
Are there any strange irregularities? I'm looking back at his like financial records, his debits and credits and stuff for the past 5 weeks.
Yeah, you have that as well. You have all of his financials. Yeah. And up until about a month ago, He didn't go out much. He went to the store, the grocery store, online hobby shops, to get motors and propellers and all that kind of stuff. Obviously for his RC plane hobby. But starting about a month ago is when all of the takeout started.
Are there any like purchases for something other than takeout or hobby shops?
Yes. There are purchases for equipment that he's never purchased before. This being some ceramic tiles, some burners, a what do you call it? An old waffle iron off of eBay. A small what are they called? Those like small cauldrons where you melt ingots of metal in and then pour them out.
Crucible.
A crucible.
There you go. Yes, thank you. Thank you. The word was escaping me at the time. Yes, he bought one of those.
Are any of those things were any of those items found amongst the lab equipment and evidence at his house or at the
No,
lab? No,
not
So
at the lab.
equipment
Not at the workshop.
found tells me there might be another place.
Yep. No, I think our nighttime driver of the flesh suit has another laboratory somewhere.
Yeah.
So I share all this information with the rest of the team. I don't
Okay.
keep any of this from them. I let them know about the previous cases I read about.
Are there any are there any like cash withdrawals?
No, like flat out cash. I mean, obviously he spent a lot of money on what seems to be a metallurgical setup of some kind.
Yeah.
But those were all, done online or in stores. If you had to go to like Harbor Freight or whatever to get something, that's what he did. But no suspicious cash withdrawals or, cash infusions for that matter.
All right, you said my laptop dinged with some
Yes.
stuff though, right?
Yes, you open up the Delta Green Communication Center, and yes, as a matter of fact, there was a couple of events in England, where people had drilled a hole in their head. The ones who survived and weren't brain damaged were saying something about them being taken over and not being able to control themselves and seeing things that no one should be able to see. The bugs are here, and they some of them call themselves the Army of the Third Eye.
Oh, so
because the panning was originally in their
forehead. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, so we've already got a tail on Pennyworth. We know she lied to us about some stuff. So let's not tip off that we know shit to her. Let's let her think she's running circles around us. She knows where the other lab is.
Yeah. And we can find
and
out.
You've had a tail on her for the last at least 6 hours.
Yep.
Does Delta Green have any dirt on her?
You haven't gotten the file yet, and
you haven't got that yet. Okay.
Yeah, you haven't gotten that yet from the FBI or from
Saleh,
because it's a little slower because, like I said,
that's fine. But I think she's got it. But what about Kyle?
Kyle, you got that one right now. His file is he's been working at the Aerospace Corporation for about 2 years. He was in the mailroom. He started off just delivering mails and notice stuff like that, and then he became a floating personal assistant. Depending on if another assistant called in sick or had to go on leave, he would fill in. And from all what it looks like, a month and a half ago or whatever, 2 months ago, when the
new director came in,
Margaret came in to replace the old director. She saw him and said, "Nope, you're gonna be my executive assistant," and just tapped him. It doesn't say why in his file, just did.
Of course not. No. he may have been biologically pliable to whatever the fuck this shit is. As far as I'm concerned, I tell the other guys, like, as far as I'm concerned, every single person in that inner circle, the director, her assistant, and Dr. Peters, probably compromised by whatever this is. The other assistants, I don't think so. They would have had erratic behavior. They would have been out at night. They would have been involved in a lot of this. I think whatever this is smart enough to keep itself very tight-knit.
Would you mind turning your microphone volume down a tad? You're blowing out my ear.
I am so sorry.
No worries. Thank you.
Also, in the Delta Green files, there's one more annotation. People who were interviewed, who after the trepanning, before this investigation was halted by Scotland Yard. One of them said the light is the key. No one knows what that meant.
Yeah, that's vague.
All right. Does anyone want to check on the people who are tailing your suspects?
Yeah.
Or who do you
Yeah, I
want to
could
check on?
check on.
Yeah. Who do you want to check on first?
I'm brain farted on who we had tailed.
Margaret.
Yeah, Margaret,
Yeah.
the head assistant.
Pennyworth. Let's
and
find
the
out
head
what.
assistant, right.
let's
And
find
now
out,
you're too low.
No, I'm too low. Okay.
All right. As a matter of fact, you call up the field agent that is tailing Pennyworth, and he says that last night Kyle came to her condo, and he's been in there ever since, and we haven't seen anyone go in or out since then.
Okay.
That was
Just
like
have
at
them keep an eye on
midnight.
that.
That was like at midnight.
What time is it now?
8 a.m. She should be leaving for work pretty shortly.
If she
there enough
doesn't leave for
time?
work, how do you guys feel about going there and busting in on whatever's happening?
I was thinking, do we have enough time to theoretically stop her before she get to her place before she leaves?
According to reports, she usually leaves for work at about between 8:30 and 8:45, and that's about as much time as you'd need to get there.
So let's go.
All right, let's do it.
Of course, if you ran lights, you'd get there faster. But
We don't
even
need
if
to-
we get there before, after she leaves, we can, look around.
or
You little
you can have the agents that are tailing her detain her until you get there. Of course, then they'll be blown.
Yeah, true. No, let's
Let's
not do
get
that.
there
Let's
before she
just-
leaves.
Let's get there before she leaves.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You get in the car, and you head off. And you're about halfway there, and you get a call from the agent assigned to Kyle,
Yep. Okay.
and he says, "Sir, Dr. Pennyworth has left or is leaving right now, but Kyle is not with her. He must still be in the house."
Keep following Pennyworth.
I'm not tailing her. I'm tailing Kyle. Dude, what do you want me to do? Just stay here and watch the house, or do you want me to check it out after she leaves?
Keep an eye on the place after she leaves.
Okay, will do, sir. And then you get a text from the agent following Margaret Pennyworth saying target is leaving, initiating discreet surveillance. She has a box with her. Sorry?
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
I just gave you a look.
okay.
Detainer.
Yeah.
Detainer. Okay. All right. You text back the following agent to tell him to detain her, hold her in place while you get there.
Yep. Let's go to her first.
All right. He says,
Oh no. I want. Let's look at her place first while she's
Hmm.
being detained. We can hold her for 24 hours before we have to release her. And if we start waving around national security, that can be indefinite no lawyer for her.
God damn, you're one of those mean federal agents. All right. All right. So she leaves her house, and you text the agent following her to detain her. He throws lights down, pulls her over, detains her, puts her in the back, puts all of her belongings in the back, and they head over to the FBI field office to put her in a room. You get to her house, and the tail for Kyle is still there. He gets out and he gives you this rundown. I've been circling the front and back. No one has come in or out, but besides the other target in the last 9 hours. I've seen no activity inside.
Okay. Please watch
But
the back. We're going to go into the front.
All of the drapes are closed.
Okay. Watch the back. We're going to go in through the front.
Okay. He goes around the back, and you guys go in the front. The door is obviously locked.
Do any of you have a specialty in B&E, or do I need to use my universal 12-gauge door opener?
Well, this isn't exactly a security door. It is a rented condo, so you could probably just bust it in.
That's a rented condo?
Yeah, this is
I can just wave my
doesn't
badge
live-
at the landlord and get a key.
Okay. You
I'll
call
do that
up
real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
While they're watching
I
the
was
place,
just
I go
about
do
to
that real
kick it
quick.
open.
You just kick it open? Okay, fine.
I'm going to use a
open.
martial arts roll for the double
Yeah.
damage.
Now, technically, this is okay because you suspect Kyle has been or could be in some kind of physical danger or distress. So
Correct.
that's
Hark,
exigent
I think I
circumstance.
hear someone
I'm
calling for help.
hoping I find him in
think I
boxer
hear
shorts,
someone
having
calling
had an
for
affair
help
with
is
the director.
exactly what happens. Yes.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is just an affair with the director and not an alien abduction. But we'll find out.
Okay. You bust open the door, and you enter the premises. You're clearing rooms one at a time, just as you were taught. Front room, kitchen, first bedroom, second bedroom. You find Kyle. Kyle is on the bed. He is tied to the bed in what looks like BDSM gear, and he looks to have been strangled to death. He is dead, and he has been dead for a while.
Holy shit.
Okay, so this investigation part is Simon's special.
Well, somebody did
Do
want
I-
their safe word.
Simon, was that?
Do I see anything weird on the body or near the body?
Okay. You examine the body for any marks that are out of the ordinary. Obviously, he has ligature marks on his neck, and his eyes are bloodshot. These are telltale signs of strangulation. You look around his body, other parts of his body. You don't see any other wounds or blemishes or anything like that. He wasn't even struggling with the restraints until he was being strangled, and you can tell that because once he started being strangled, his heart stopped pretty soon after that, and there aren't any
Heavy
uh,
bruises.
cuts or bruises on his wrists or ankles. So he wasn't fighting it the entire time. Apparently, he. It seems like he got into these restraints of his own free will.
He was willing until he realized his life was in danger.
Instead, somebody forgot the safe word.
Yeah, somebody forgot the safe word. Yeah.
Or just couldn't pronounce it.
Pineapple, pineapple, pineapple.
Is there a pineapple underneath the bed?
There is not. There is not. If there was a pineapple, it may have been put inside Kyle.
Jesus.
I'm not going to check that.
forensic analysis.
There is
I'm
nothing
not going to
inside
check that.
Kyle. There's nothing inside Kyle. You're okay.
Okay.
Okay, is there anything underneath, anything weird on the dressers or underneath the bed?
All right. You look underneath the bed in the dressers, and you find a sewing kit, but something strange about it. Go ahead and roll in. What's your idea, Simon?
75.
Ugh.
You can't put your finger on it, but everything in there is very, very clean, very, very sharp, and very, very neat and tidy. More so than your average sewing kit, but it's pretty much all you can get out of that.
I'm going to call back to where we have the director detained.
She's on her way to the field office right now.
I'm going to have them upgrade it. She is now being detained on suspicion of murder.
Okay, you call it in.
Up that security up.
Yes, they do.
time.
Yeah,
No, I think that's a mistake. Because then it gets logged into the system and our lawyer can show up.
That might make her lawyer up. Yeah.
We want to keep her detained on a national security beef so her lawyer can't show up. Then we can hold her indefinitely. And we don't want to tip off that we know that her that her assistant is dead.
Okay, yeah, it depends on what's in that box. Really, that national security story is flimsy as hell unless the data or prototype is in that box. Then she's owned.
Yeah. But we don't want to tip her hands too early.
Sorry?
Anything?
Simon, what was that?
Chris?
Anything weird about the sewing kit?
Well, yeah, you rolled your idea on that one, and you didn't make it. You can't piece together. It is a sewing kit. It's nice. It's premium. You can tell that. It was under the bed.
Stitches of the GIMP outfit.
That no one here is a seamstress, but no, this looks professionally made. The GIMP outfit and the restraints look professionally made, like she bought them purposefully and at a high end place.
Are there any tags on the outfit?
What about the outfit? I'm not going to describe the GIMP outfit. We're all going to feel weird if I do that.
No, he's looking for terrors.
No, I said, are there any tags or anything like?
Tags.
Or anything like that? Yeah.
No, there are no obvious tags on any of this stuff. Like I said, this is a high end place. It's probably custom made for a custom order. So if you search around, what's your spot hidden? Simon?
70.
70. Okay. All right.
Nice.
You do search around and on the back of his mask underneath there is a brand name. I'm not going to say the brand name just in case I make up something that's an actual brand name. I don't know anything about GIMP costumes. I don't want to shout out, but there is a brand name there, and unless you're into GIMP wear, you don't recognize it.
Zeds.
I was gonna say Mr. S.
Okay.
That's a shop over in San Francisco.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the sewing kit handy and
Yeah.
write down the name of the.
All right, you
Brand.
write down the name. You can do search on your phone. I mean, you know, do a
Yeah, I'm gonna-
Google search, see if that'll work.
I'm gonna do a Google search. So
Okay, you do a Google search on the brand name on your phone, and you get a couple of hits. Well, the first one is website that it looks like the brand is the same brand. The website is very minimalistic, not a whole lot of information. They do custom order S&M and BDSM gear for true aficionados of the lifestyle, and they are high end. There are no prices on the example items they have, but you can imagine that it's very, very pricey. Like, you know, this is Gucci BDSM yeah, Gucci level.
So is the room otherwise clean? Does it look very culty?
No, the room is otherwise normal looking. I mean, all of this furniture and all of the decorations and stuff like that came with the house. I mean, none of it is actually representative of her. She's renting a fully furnished condo that the company's paying for. So none of this actually has her anywhere all over it.
Right.
And
You just handcuffed him to the bed and had some kinky fun.
No
That has
dried
her all
puddles
over
of
the
wax all over the carpet. Nothing.
I really want to find out what's in that box that we detained her with.
Well, we
Alright,
got to
well, you
find the
go to
rest of the
field office.
place. Like, is there anything else throughout the house, or is
Yeah,
it all
let's finish
like?
combing the house.
Okay, just comb the house. All right. What? I need to make one more spot hidden roll. Who wants to make it?
Mine's 50.
Well, Simon's is the highest.
Yeah,
Simon's is the highest at like 70.
I'll do it.
70 what?
Don't.
75?
That's 7 over my roll. No, that's 7
77.
over my roll.
It's 7 over his spot hidden is
Oh,
70.
high 70. Okay. No, you didn't find anything that seemed important in the house. But
Okay.
but you can easily call in an investigative team now. I mean, there was a murder here, so
Yep.
this house is going to be scrubbed clean. You know, it's going to be fine tooth comb time. So someone else.
I have Kyle's tail work on that dirty work.
He's calling in. You know, a crime scene investigation team, all that stuff.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yay.
You guys going to head over to the field office to see that box?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's in the box? What's in the
I
box?
know. That's what I say. The beardo says it.
It's just too bad.
What's the
That,
box?
it's just too bad that we're going to be interrogating her in a room at a federal office instead of a place where we can use a phone book on her.
A phone
Yeah,
book.
there's that. Yeah.
I don't want to use a phone book. I want to use a drill.
Oh well. Okay.
Get whatever's in her head out of her head so we can interrogate that.
All right. So
I personally think he did that so no one get the knowledge in his brain.
yeah, that's possible. Yeah. I mean, like I said, all the evidence says he did it to himself. So
Yep.
anyway, you head over to the field office. You check in, and she's in an interrogation room. She's been locked down since she got here. No phone calls. No one's seen her. The camera's been on her the entire time, and all of her possessions are in the evidence room right over here.
All right. Gloves on. Time to sift through.
All right, you go in the evidence room. You see her purse, her bags, contents of her glove compartment, center console, and a big metal box.
Oh, I'm going to interject. While he's going through the box for like the first, say, half hour of combing through that thing, I'm going to enter into the interrogation room and just stare her down without like speaking a word. Like do a little bit of paperwork and then get up and leave.
Okay,
I fucking love it.
I know, man. Just prime her up. Just get her spinning. All right. So you do that, and we're gonna come back to that after he looks in the box. So what do you go? I imagine you go for the box first.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. So you go for the box. It is locked. It's a combination lock. It's kind of like a safe box.
So I take
You
one of
know-
those FBI lockpick guns and just click.
Well, they have a technician to do that for you. I mean,
Okay,
this
perfect.
is a field office. They got a guy.
Okay.
So you go in there, you wait about 15 minutes, and he gets it open.
Okay.
And you open it up, and it is not the device.
It's
It is
BDSM gear,
a
isn't it?
whole bunch of paperwork.
Okay.
Do you look through the paperwork?
Absolutely.
Okay. What's your mathematics skill?
Where is mathematics? Oh, there it is. 10.
10. All right. It's all
Yeah.
gobbledygook, but it looks
69.
like high level gobbledygook.
Right.
It looks
Does
like
this
high
look
level
like
nonsense.
it could be quantum physics work?
You have no idea, Captain 69.
But what I'll do is I'll say, okay, start scanning this paperwork in and get this to our analysts immediately. We need
Okay.
to figure out what this is.
All right. You gonna go through the other stuff now?
Yes.
Okay. You go through her purse, and in it is a flight back to the UK.
Not anymore.
Well, not anymore. Yeah. For this evening,
Oh.
under a name that is not hers.
So she has a fake passport as well in there.
That was in her glove compartment. Yes, she has a passport that looks good enough.
What's the name on the passport?
Mary Steenburgen.
Mary Steenburgen?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, we're gonna have a character called Ted Danson.
All
But it's her
right.
picture.
Okay.
And
anything else of interest in her personal belongings and
the rest of it seems normal enough. There's a compact for makeup, there's lipstick, there's pens, pencils, gum, thing of mace, which I believe is illegal in Maryland, but that's the least of her crimes at this
Whatever.
point.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fault anyone for self-defense.
Right. The rest of it's pretty normal.
Okay. At that point, then I'll go check on him and see how he's got her stewing.
Okay. This is what happened. You get in there, you sit down, she starts trying to talk to you. You don't even look at her. You just open up a folder and start doing paperwork.
Yep.
She starts getting visibly and audibly irritated at you for not responding to her. And that's
when she does that, I just give her a look like, and then look back down and go back to the paperwork.
And that is when you step behind the glass. And go ahead and roll psychoanalysis. We're going to give you a plus 10%.
Okay. Base score is 41.
So 51.
Come on, dice.
46.
Hey!
All right, good job. The more irritated she gets, the more she's rubbing on the inside of her forearm, harder and harder and harder, and you spot a speck of blood underneath her blouse.
She's got something sewed up on her skin in there.
I get up, I walk out, and I order her to be strip searched.
Yeah, I'm like restrain her immediately.
You didn't see any of this. He saw it.
Yeah,
you're
I
doing
pretty much
paperwork?
I order them. I'm like, she needs to be restrained immediately and strip searched.
Okay. Hey, national security is national security, right? I mean, right now, preliminarily, you have you found in her possession what seems to be information from the lab.
Yep.
That was supposed to be stolen.
And a fake passport
And a
and
fake
ticket
passport.
out. So she's already
Yes,
Like-
she was already fleeing.
Yep.
So
Hey,
yes.
Simon, see if you can make heads or tails of that paperwork, because if you can figure anything out before the analysts do, that gives us a bit more. So I have
And
Simon take a
less
look
that
at
we have
some
to
of the stuff
cover
in
up
the box.
should the needs be.
Yeah, Simon, do you have any mathematics you can throw it at us?
35%.
Hey,
Higher than
Yeah,
need.
look at that.
that's better than mine.
Better than everybody else. All right.
Trips.
38.
Come
38.
on.
Okay, no. It is a failure, but it's not a dismal failure. So you do infer from this that yes, this does seem like the equations do seem very, very similar to the stuff you found at the lab. So it seems like it is the same work, or at least a derivative of.
But I will watch her strip search intently.
Okay. All right.
And I'm assuming
She gets
Sounds so
that,
creepy.
and I'm assuming my other partner is
It is-
going to join me for this.
My
Everyone.
eyes.
Oh, now, just so everyone is reminded. Where am I at? Where are we at? This is her. Just so everyone's reminded, she's the hot cougar. All right. So yeah, she's getting strip searched. So you get her shirt off, and immediately you see both her forearms. She has cuts that look quite deep, and they're stitched together with what looks like
A sewing kit.
a sewing kit. Yeah, normal threaded sewing kit. This is a normal thread. It's not sutures. Now you don't even have to roll psychoanalysis. She's a cutter.
Yep.
And it's deep. She purposely cut deep enough so she would have to sew it herself. Now that is very telling.
Yep. I still have them check the rest of her to make sure that she doesn't have any other injuries anywhere else.
Oh no, she does. Inside of her thighs, top of her feet, a couple of puncture wounds on her arm right here on both sides. Yeah, she's been cutting herself up from the wounds. It looks like she's been cutting herself up for at least a couple months.
So I go,
But no old scars.
No old scars. No.
Okay.
so once they're done with that, I have them sit her down in a chair, restraining her to the chair. And I go, so Mary, why don't you tell us what's really going on with the third eye?
She starts shaking. Her eyes start watering, but she says nothing.
Thank you for your response. And I look at him and go, your turn. And I get up and I walk out.
How's Kyle?
Her lip trembles a little bit, but that's it. Tears are now streaming down her face, but she is not moving.
I'm trying to read her, though. I want to try and understand if this is how much of this is fear and what else I can get out of this. So I'm going to do another psychoanalysis roll.
Okay. Let's get the. Where are we at? Where's the die roller? Where's the die roller? Did I lose it? No, die roller, where are you? You're my friend. Oh no. I lost the die roller. Oh, there it is.
goes.
Okay. There it is. All right. 27.
Hey,
Okay.
hey.
Absolutely 27. Okay. Now, at first, when you mentioned the third eye, her reaction was panic. And then when he mentioned Kyle, her reaction was guilt. Guilt and
Remorse.
mixed with anger.
Ah.
So, Mary or Margaret, which is it, Mary or Margaret?
She is shaking but not responding.
You don't want to cooperate. Well, here's the thing: if you talk, we can arrange it so you live the rest of your life in a somewhat comfortable existence. If you don't, can make sure you get dropped off in a hole somewhere, disappeared, never to be heard from again. And I can guarantee you that hole will be very uncomfortable. So you wanna start talking?
All right. She's shaking much more visibly, and then she completely stops shaking. She
There we
looks
go.
she looks you, Stephen, in the eye. And then she immediately starts bashing her head against the metal table that you have her attached to. She's bashing
I
and
immediately
bashing.
get up and restrain her.
Blood is spurting everywhere. The first hit broke her nose, and then you start reacting. You get up and you make your way around the table. She gets a second hit in. You hear a crack. You grab her head, you pull it up, and she is losing consciousness as blood is pouring out of her nose. She obviously broke her nose. Obviously. And she's starting to lose consciousness.
I yell for a medic.
Okay, you hit the panic button in the room, and the first aid medics come in, and they start treating her.
First, they need to sedate her ass.
Well, yeah, okay. You tell them sedate her, and okay, they do it. They fine. You know, they drug her up with some stuff, some FBI.
We need to watch her head.
They are going to restrain her in it's a suicide prevention protocol now.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
So she will be in a full body restraint.
Make sure that you don't give her any bed sheets.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry about that.
No, they're good with this.
They're pros at this one. No, Epstein's not going to happen to her.
Well then, I guess we got to wait for her file to come in, don't we?
No, she had help. Nobody leaves that office with this much paperwork without being seen. That head of security is now on my list as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so what's the next plan?
Well, she's under observation and isn't really going to give us much. We need to go after Frank Garcia.
Okay.
Did we find out anything from the deep dives on the assistant?
Kyle, or the head lab assistant?
The head lab
Head
assistant.
lab assistant.
The head lab assistant. He is clear. He nothing out of the ordinary. Going back 5 years.
Okay. I need to make a coffee.
You need what?
I need to make a coffee.
Okay. We will go ahead and take a break. Max says, hey folks, this is a charity stream for the Wounded Warrior Project. Please support and help us reach our goal. If you look at the... All right, we're back. All right. So So here's what we have. We have Dr. Pennyworth is now in on suicide watch, being treated for her self-inflicted head injuries. Kyle is dead. He was strangled apparently. While doing weird sex stuff, maybe. I don't know. They're swabbing him down for that. So there's that. And they're going to swab her down too, obviously. And you said you were wanted to look at the head of security.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to detain him.
Garcia. Okay, so you send out a field operative to go and get Garcia and bring him back.
Yep.
Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. So a team sent out to go get Garcia. Also, the mathematics forensic accounting person has been called to look over all that math stuff to see what that's all about.
Here's hoping they don't go insane.
Well, yeah, the cool thing about the FBI is that you have access to local professors at the university that work with law enforcement on this particular stuff, because stuff like this is not something an FBI agent would know,
Right.
So a mathematics professor at the local university would be vetted and get a security clearance so he can do this stuff for the local field office. And he's coming in right now.
Perfect.
It is about 12:30 p.m. game time.
So it's just the early afternoon.
Yes.
12:30. When's sundown?
Sundown's at 6:45.
6:45. Have the little ticker right in this corner counting down.
Yeah, because I'm expecting all of these people that are compromised to switch their personalities.
Did
anything else you guys want to do on until you get word back from anyone? Because it's going to be about 30 minutes before you hear back from any of these things.
I want to check on Pennyworth.
Did she have the briefcase that she was seen having in her possession in the video footage in her possession?
You don't know about the house because you didn't get a thorough search of the house, but you do know it was not in the car when they detained her, and it was not on her person.
I wonder if we can have the group going to detain Frank Garcia search her office as well.
Well, you have to have a second group do that.
Okay.
They're not going to be able to do both.
Do we have enough resources for that?
You do. Just.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. You send out a couple of guys to Garcia's office and her office.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, and then then you're going to go see how Margaret's doing.
Yeah.
For when we get the like the forensics and stuff going on the house with the assistant, we're gonna make sure that the local cops are taking lead on this, so they're on the hook for the investigation when we do the wrap up.
Oh, okay. So if there's a bus, they're the ones that are gonna be thrown under it.
Yes.
All right. Damn, you're dark. Okay. All right. So
it's called thorough.
It's called thorough. Sorry. You go over to the
we're a clandestine Black Ops operation for a reason.
Right. Hey, you know what? There's no conscience in the pip game, right? So that's how it is. So you go over to the infirmary unit, and you got the glass just like a normal interrogation unit, and you look in, and they have her on an IV drip. They have her tied up real good. Head, shoulders, arms, legs, everything is secure. She is secure. and they're doing a rape kit. They're examining her body in total all around,
What about
cataloging
a
all of her injuries.
MRI?
Well, they have to send her out for an MRI, and they want to get all the physical evidence off of her body first.
Okay. What about an X-ray?
An X-ray, again, they have to send her out for that. They don't have that kind of equipment here.
Okay.
But they do have secure transportation to the hospital, and they call ahead at the hospital to secure the path to and from where they need to go.
Okay. But in the meantime, they're doing everything they can here.
Yes.
Perfect.
They're tending her wounds, cataloging all of her previous injuries, doing a rape kit, all that stuff.
Okay. I got nothing until we get some of our stuff back at this point.
Okay. After about 30 minutes, the doctor from the university, the mathematics professor arrives, and he's shown to where the equations are to decipher them enough to know what they are, what they're for. And about 2 minutes later, you get a call from the acquisition team. They have Garcia. They're bringing him in. It was without incident. He is not armed. He's not armed on him. He had a weapon in his glove compartment, but they apprehended him on his way to the car, so there was no danger. He does have a permit for that gun. So,
but he doesn't have any fake passports or plane tickets on him, right?
Nothing they immediately found. Of course, they didn't, bust the car up. They just looked in the center console, glove compartment, under the seat, stuff like that. If you want his car, once over, you can ask him to, forensic his car.
Well, since they're going to his office also, I'll have the same team also frisk his car.
Okay, great. They're going to start with the office and then go to the car.
Okay.
And about 5-10 minutes after that, the examination doctor comes out to see you, and she says, "Okay, here's what we got. She has had sex recently.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be forced. I got the preliminary swabs back from the victim at her home. What's his name? Kyle?
Yes.
He was the one she had sex with.
I assumed, but good, thorough. Thank you.
Yeah. And Kyle did die of strangulation. And there are some marks on her hands indicating that she put a lot of pressure on something the size of a small rope, about the same size as the ligature marks around Kyle's neck. I can't be definitive, but it seems like she was the one that ended his life.
Did we ever get a rope, the actual murder weapon?
We don't have that. I only have the bruises on Kyle and the marks on her hands to make that determination. Like I said, I can't make an official determination about that, but that's what the evidence seems to point to.
Okay.
Her wounds, the older ones, besides ones that were happening today, date back almost daily. And the oldest is about 3 months.
Just before she came to the States.
Yes. Okay.
New magical longsword. 5.
Okay,
Looks like we lost Simon.
Yeah, we lost Simon again.
50.
I can hear something going on.
So that might be on my end in the background.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, her head injury, she does have a broken nose. It's not life-threatening. She does have a minor concussion, but we will get her scanned just to make sure, but I don't foresee any problems moving forward with that. It doesn't seem major. But I can't really examine her mental state because she's on a little bit of Thorazine right now.
Right.
So any more information about her medical state will have to be gleaned through scans. And we can move her in the next 15 minutes.
Okay, we'll make it happen, or you make it happen.
Got it. All right. The doctor's gonna have to study this stuff for a while.
Yeah,
The-
no. I figured we'd focus on Frank at this point and what they found in either of their offices.
All right.
We also need to order thorough information sweeps of both Mary Steenburgen and Margaret Pennyworth.
Oh yeah. You should be getting Margaret Pennyworth's information in the next couple of hours, and you can put in an expedited alias search for
Yeah.
this Mary Steenburgen.
Yes, definitely.
Mary Steenburgen.
So yeah, you can do that. That's fine. It'll take a little bit, but you should be getting both packets about the same time.
But also was what I'm looking for is like her immediately more of her local like records, like
Oh, okay, yeah,
phone records or
phone records, stuff like
pending
that. Okay,
happens,
yeah.
local
You
purchases.
start
Like
the
the
ball
local.
rolling.
Yeah.
You already have permission because of her security clearance to pull her phone records and internet searches and stuff like that. So you immediately pull up those. There's nothing completely out of the ordinary at first glance. Who is examining who's examining her phone records?
He is.
Okay.
I'm over here. Well, nominally, we'd want Simon doing that because he's, the
That is true.
investigator.
That is true. He is a better investigator, and he is not back yet. He's been having internet connection issues. So we'll just say Simon does it, and
He investigates by proxy.
exactly investigating by
Don't forget to
proxy.
bring up the dice roller.
I will not forget to bring. Right now. I'm bringing up his character sheet, so I can see it. So I can look to see what he needs to roll. There it is. Computer use is very good. And we remove that and add this. Boom. There we go. And here we go. 82. You know what? That is good enough. It's not great, but it's good enough. This would normally have been missed at a first glance, but there are calls that were inputted and then instantly canceled several times during the day.
Okay. What's the phone numbers and where are they called to?
The phone number is to a nursing home in England. You do a little search on what's so special about that nursing home. Her father is there. But we're not sure that's who she was calling because she never actually connected the call at any time.
Yeah. And are like recent purchases or credit card spends?
The credit card came back for that high end bondage place. These were like she spent like 10 grand on bondage gear.
Talk about going all in your hobbies.
Yeah, Kyle died in a veritable gilded gimp suit. So I guess that's something, right?
Like, hey, you might look like a possession, but don't get us wrong. That's thousands of dollars worth of leather there, bro.
Exactly. That's the Armani of gimp suits. All right.
You said Gucci, but
okay, Gucci. Yeah, there you go.
Either way, I mean, she's the director of the Aerospace Corporation, so she's making some decent money.
She is, yes. She is making money. As a matter of fact, now it is 4:30 p.m. and you get her file back from all the embassies and stuff, and you look at her, and starting at about 3.5 months ago, she was promoted. to the director position, she went to a retreat in England. It was a multi-corporation retreat, kind of like an industry retreat, aerospace industry retreat.
A junket.
Yeah, well, think of it like
One of those corporate hoorah rah.
yeah,
events that bring all
corporate
the big
retreat
wigs.
hoorah, you know, like
kickoff.
Trust
And
Falls
It's an
and
excuse to have a vacation with all your
river
colleagues,
rafting.
but
Yeah,
under the,
yeah,
you get it
yeah.
paid for by the corporation.
Exactly. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
a junket, yeah.
It's a
Or is
you
it more
know,
like Nexium? Oh, you're there on a retreat for management and team building.
there you go, team building retreat type thing, you know, like whatever. This one was a multi-corporation retreat. It was more like networking,
Okay,
you know,
want,
stuff like that.
a list of everyone at that retreat that she was at.
That's going to take some time because this was all England and
Yeah,
there's
and-
many companies involved. So that is not going to happen quickly.
Right. And that one we need to be very careful about because then we're poking global conspiracies.
Yeah.
And we're
What's
just a
the-
small
what-
cell in one of those.
What are the names of the corporations that were in the multi-corporations in the retreat she was at?
Well, you doing some internet search, you may be able to find that later.
Okay.
But
Well,
at least a partial list or a couple of examples, because usually the places where they have these retreats will advertise that, oh, you know, like Microsoft comes here, Apple comes here, you know, and all that stuff, you know. So you may be able to glean something off of the website like that.
It's just in case we got to find out how widespread something might be.
Yeah.
But the other
But
thing
the-
also,
The big problem is this is all UK stuff, so you would really
Yeah.
have no authority to force anyone to give you anything.
right.
True.
I just want to know if any of those companies also have locations in the area of Silver Springs, Maryland.
That is a good question.
So I'll just do a quick lookup of aerospace companies in the vicinity in general,
Okay.
because there's not going to be too many of those.
Probably.
There's
Well,
gonna stick out
actually, in Maryland, Virginia, DC, there's a lot.
Fair enough.
There's a lot of branch offices there. But when I was doing Google search looking for these pictures and stuff, I found
Alphabet Land.
yeah
We're in Alphabet Land.
yeah like this is one aerospace company in Silver Springs, Maryland, and within 50 miles there's like 5 more.
I like the cell phone tower network equipment they have hanging on the side of the building.
That's nice, right?
I just
Yeah,
want
here.
to, just
Yeah.
as an aside, an amusing aside, there's a YouTube channel that I watch called Minor Character Theater, where it's like total random dude NPC take on like various famous movies. The first one was I Was a Teenage Foot Clan Ninja, but he did one where it's Rydal High in Greece, and the reason they explain why everyone looks so old is because everyone at Rydal High, 90% of Rydal High, are all undercover law enforcement.
Nice.
That's funny.
All right. All right, so you do a quick search, and there are again several different companies that are in the area. How do you narrow the search you're looking for? Give me an idea. Or we can just
easy.
make a
I cross
computer
reference
use
with
roll.
ones that have dealings in the UK. If they have like a sister
Okay.
company or a headquarters in the UK.
All right. All right. There is one Severin Aerospace based in the UK.
How far is it from our aerospace corporation?
Their branch in the States.
Yes.
It's about their offices are. They have their branch office in Crystal City, Virginia. So I don't know. I forget how far. It can't be more than 40 miles, 40, 50 miles.
Okay. So just a possibility, something for the back of our investigation of we still don't know where the heck the prototype is at.
Does she have a history with Severin Aerospace.
According to her packet, no.
Were they able to bring Frank Garcia in?
Yes, he's on his way in right now. He'll be in minutes.
Okay. How do we want to interrogate him? Do we want a good cop, bad cop? Like, honestly, I'm not sure how much involvement he's going to have. Just she walked out with a lot of data, and he didn't flag that at all.
I don't really have any gripes on the guy.
No, I mean, you
I
know,
think if we lean on him too hard right now, it's like there's no point to it. Like we don't have much on him. Like
No, but his job is to keep tabs on.
unless, of course, we got a dirt profile on him.
Well, again, because of the government contracts, he signed a release for all of his crap, so you can dump his phone and internet searches whenever you want.
Yeah,
but he's head of security for an aerospace firm. He's not going to use his own phone or internet to do anything illegal. That'd be super stupid.
Right. He's not that dumb. But once he's in there, I definitely want to interrogate him.
Okay. All right. 15, 20 minutes later, he comes in. Just a note. It is now 5:10 in the afternoon.
Okay.
And Frank Garcia comes in. And he gets taken to an interrogation room.
This guy. Mr. Garcia.
Yeah, man.
So I have a few questions for you now that we have a little bit more information.
Okay.
You've been withholding a bit from us.
What?
That you may not have thought was pertinent to the investigation.
Like what?
Like Director Pennyworth and Kyle's relationship.
Come on, man. That stuff happens. You know, she's only here for 6 months, and she chose him as personal assistant. Everyone knew why. I mean,
when they
look at that.
When did they first start hooking up?
Probably, if I were that kid, probably day one, man.
No. Are you telling me you don't know exactly? You're the head of security. You're telling me you don't know. I don't know what's going on.
My purview is not to examine people's bedroom activities. All right, I'm sorry.
Oh, but
we're getting a little
off
track.
Instincts. You pay attention. You're sure that gnawing voice in your head didn't tell you, oh, they're hooking up? When that happened?
Well, as soon as I saw him and her together, and the way she looked at him. And he wanted a better job. He wanted more money, so he would diddle the boss. I mean, it's a tale old as time, and as long as it didn't affect the work, I didn't care.
Yeah, but when did it start? Because now it matters.
Okay, then yeah, all right, fine. I didn't investigate it officially because, like I said, what people do in their bedroom is their business. I don't want to get into that. But
how do you know that they were doing bedroom stuff?
He was probably doing her, yeah.
Okay. Have you had
how closely do you watch the director?
If I watch everyone, I do spot checks on emails on the company server every day.
I slide him a picture of the metal box, and I go, "When did she leave the office with this?"
I don't remember her ever leaving the office with that. You know what that looks like?
You know what that is?
That looks like the box that Peters had.
It does.
So you have the prototype?
No.
Prototype wasn't in there?
No.
She had that box?
Yes.
Okay, so it's either an amazing coincidence that they have the same box, or they were working together.
Box.
All right.
Now, I'm going to read him. I want to get his reactions honest.
Let's circle back around to Kyle for a moment. Let's circle back around to Kyle.
Sebastian, I understand we're going to make a roll, psychoanalyst roll in just a second. but first, Steven, what?
Did you know? Did you know about your boss's little sexual peculiarities in the bedroom? Did you know it all?
No, I don't know what she does. I mean, what is she into? Like furry or some shit like that? What?
Something like that.
Okay.
Um,
I mean,
um,
Just very expensive tastes.
I mean, it's not kids though, right? Tell me she's not into
No.
kids.
do you know anyone else she might have been gotten involved with in the last
I didn't
since she
see
showed
her
up?
hanging out with anyone else at work. I
Or
mean,
just him?
Kyle was following her around like a lovesick puppy, but no one else seemed to be like that. I mean, she was very straight laced at work. She was very proper, like the British proper, you know?
Okay, so keeps it all behind closed doors, kind of proper.
I guess. I mean, she always wore suits. She never wore, short sleeve anything. All of her skirts were long. She never dressed provocatively. She was very professional at work.
Who else did she meet a lot?
She didn't. The only time I saw her talking with anyone was work related.
Okay. Did you hear her talking to like home office or somewhere in
Well, I didn't
home
tap her
often?
phones, but I mean, I can pull up old phone calls to see how often she called back into her home office or whatever. Yeah, I mean, you
Sure,
you could
yes,
do that. I
please.
mean, you have access. You can do that,
Yeah, we
but
have our phone records.
yeah,
But
but
we want to see if they match.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, she
I wanna-
didn't give me any verifiable reason to be more suspicious of her than just suspicious of everyone.
Did you think she had any reason at all to want Kyle dead?
Kyle's dead?
Is he?
That you just asked me. You just asked me?
Oh,
Does she want him
I
dead?
asked you. I asked you
Oh
if you
shit!
knew if
No,
she had any
no.
reason to
Why?
want him dead.
Well, no,
No. Okay.
no. Is Kyle dead?
Oh yeah.
All right, now I want to see if I really
right.
need to know if his reactions are real
Okay.
or not.
All right.
Like
All right.
how is this guy acting like does he deserve an Emmy award or what?
I got you.
Trips.
29.
29.
All right, you're good. You're good. No, this guy, all of his emotional reactions are normal for someone who has gone through the gamut of scared, pissed off, disgusted, and now guilty and knowing he probably just lost his job.
So he's genuine.
Yeah.
Okay, I go. Listen, Frank, you can help us.
Whatever you
We need to
man.
put 2 and 2 together. You've been here with this company for a while now. She had the box the prototype was taken in. Inside were the notes on the prototype, which means at some point in time she swapped it out. We need to know where she could have taken it.
I'd like to know.
All right.
I'd
Let's
like
see.
to know in all your vaunted security, how is it possible that anyone was able? I'm sorry, wait, I'm brain farting here. Did we have video of like the doctor walking out of the place with the box?
With that
Yes,
box, yes, we had video
So the doctor
of
took the
him
box.
walking out with the box.
She could have been slowly siphoning the paperwork out through her briefcase, and no one would have known.
Yes.
And
Yes.
we never
I mean,
saw her leaving his place with the box.
She's the
Okay.
director of the whole damn facility. If I want
Yes.
to if I want to spot search her, I better have a damn good reason, or else I'm on the
Yeah.
street that
Yeah.
minute. And she never gave me a reason, ever. She could have been taking that stuff out for weeks. Fuck. And if the director of facility and the head of the project, those two people are the only people who could do it and not immediately flag on me. They're the ones with complete access to everything they need.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, so I hear Truck Masters is hiring. So I'm going to be a trucker now, I guess, because the security field is no longer my jam. I'm not getting a job after this.
Listen, you getting circumvented by people above your authority, that's not going to kill your career. It's just going to kill your job at Aerospace Corporation.
Yeah, and then word of mouth is going to spread, and Truck Masters, here I come.
I have a cousin that runs a truck driving teaching school.
I'm going to need his number.
See what you can do to help us. Think. Where could she have kept
all right. Okay. All right. Okay. A couple of times. Pennyworth would come in at night. She told the guard that she forgot to finish some paperwork or had to finish some paperwork but before the morning. That happens sometimes. But that happened twice in the last 2 weeks. We don't have cameras in her office. We only have cameras in the labs or where sensitive equipment is stored.
What about in the hallways outside her office? People
in the hallways outside the office, we do have them. And I remember the first time looking at it, and she had, her normal briefcase, with her normal work briefcase. She always comes in with. She would come in. She spent an hour and a half in her office, and then came out with everything she came in with.
For how long do you store those video footages?
Oh, we store them for years.
So we have that already in the evidence.
Yeah. We have a 24-month policy. So they're in the cloud dump. So you can find them. I believe it was a couple days before Halloween. Damn it.
Now we still haven't found her briefcase yet.
Yeah, it was October 29th. It was October 29th. Was the first time it happened. She's never without her briefcase. What are you talking about? She always has that thing.
When she was detained, she did not have her briefcase with her.
All right, that's weird.
And it wasn't at her house. I checked to see if the sweep team in her office has found the briefcase.
Okay, you leave the room for a second and you make a call, and no, the briefcase, it was not in her office.
She's done a handoff with someone else. All right, so we'll have to check the footage when she came in for those 2 nights and see if she talked with anybody else. Like passing in the hallways, stopping in somebody's office. Like, we're just going to have to be thorough kind of going through that.
Yep. All right. Do you do it, or do you put someone else on it?
I put Simon on it.
Sorry, my batteries died.
That's not good.
Sorry. Put Simon on it. Simon, you're scrubbing footage, buddy.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I'm looking for anything weird, like anything from the.
Yeah, anything out of the ordinary.
Right.
Suspicious. Yep. You know exactly what to look for. So you're going to it, and we're going to give you a roll in just a second. It is now 5:55.
What time does the sun set?
6:45.
Okay. I want to be at the hospital when the sun sets.
Okay. All right. Do you head over to the hospital because do you accompany Pennyworth to the hospital because she's ready to go get her scans?
Yep. I'll go with them.
We want to. If I also want have a guy watching the morgue, just in case at sundown something happens to our
Kyle
corpse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because he could just as well be some sort of
Sleeper.
fiend,
Some sort of zombie bullshit. All right.
some sort of
That's entirely
fiend.
possible. Hey, zombies are real, man. All right. All right. You send a guy down to the morgue to sit on Kyle's body, figuratively. All right. So you accompany Pennyworth to the hospital. She's going to get scans. You can't be in. You have to be in the adjacent room, obviously, for the CAT scans and the stuff like that. So they're running all the images on her. And you leave. Do you leave Frank in the box?
For now, we are going to keep Frank detained.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, it is policy to give him food. Obviously, it's dinner time. If you have
We
to
have
feed
the
your
staff
detainee.
handle that.
Yeah,
We're not.
yeah.
He's not under heavy guard and key at
No.
this point.
We'll give him the cooperative treatment.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So she goes in for an X-ray. That's done. It comes back pretty easy. Obviously, there's a broken nose, which was set at the field office. She has a wound on her forehead where she hit herself a second time, but it didn't crack her skull or anything. This is a very hard part of the body, so yeah, she wasn't able to actually do any damage. But
Is anyone
she
else
could have a
getting
brain
that
bleed.
clipping?
What's that?
Is anyone else getting that clipping from Heathen Dog? Like the voice clipping is like cutting in and out. I'm starting to have a hard time understanding some of your.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't getting any of it.
That's okay. That's all right. I'll just I just reset it. It's fine. And now she moves over to the MRI. You're in the observation room of the MRI with the technician, and she gets rolled into the machine. The machine starts, and you hear a screaming from inside. It's her.
Yep.
She's screaming as soon as the MRI started.
Yep.
She's wildly fighting against her restraints, which should not be possible because she's on enough Thorazine to take out a hippo. The technician, his knee-jerk reaction is to stop it. He stops it. He hits the emergency stop button, and the screaming stops. And a medical team goes in.
I'm going in with the medical team.
You go in with the medical team. They pull her out of the MRI, and her eyes dart open. Her mouth opens, and this flies out.
Oh, well, shit.
Oh man, I don't have it readied up. Damn it.
Does it look like a giant mosquito with clown makeup and
Well,
wig?
it does look like a giant mosquito. You're not wrong. Where is it? Damn it. I didn't get it. I couldn't get a good picture of it anyway. But it's about the size of a pigeon, but
Jesus.
it looks like a mosquito with 4 wings, 4 insect wings, and it glows a little bit blue.
The moment that thing starts coming out of her mouth, my fucking gun is coming out.
Okay, you pull out your gun.
I draw.
And you draw as well. Okay, this is where initiative begins. And I got to make sure initiative order in this game in 5th edition anyway, it goes by dex. Highest dex goes first. So I want to make sure that the thing let's see is it is very dexterous. Higher than both of your dexes. So it gets to go first. It spins around the room. It is obviously disoriented. It's banging on stuff, and it starts to shimmer a little bit. Just begins to shimmer. And then makes a dart toward one of the medical techs. Now, tell me your dexes.
Mine's 9.
9.
14.
14 goes first. Okay. What are you gonna do?
Is the tech in my line of sight? Line of sight.
Not line of
between-
fire. No.
Okay, then I will shoot at the thing.
Okay. Are you gonna use your service pistol, your Beretta?
Yes.
Okay. You can do it's semi-automatic, so you can get 2 shots off, but if you do that, you will have less accuracy with both.
I'm gonna go for the single shot.
Okay. And what is your percentage with
80.
your 80?
80.
80. That's excellent. All right, let me get Garrett off here, get this back. All right. Boom. 63, you hit. And the damage rating for your pistol,
It is, let's see, 1d10.
1d10. Excellent. Okay. Reset that. Get the 10 ready.
Nice.
6 damage. All right. That's nice. That's nice. And the example thing has. Where was it? I just had it. There it is. Okay.
Gotta earn my keep.
Yep.
You shoot it. Boom. And you hit it. And it actually blew off 2 of its wings. It starts falling to the ground. It hits the ground. And now 9 goes.
I'm going to finish it off
How are you going to do that?
with my gun. Single
Okay.
shot.
And what is your percentage?
60.
15. Boom. You shoot it right in its head. Green, blue blood just explodes. Now, both of you and everyone else in the room, by the way, have to make an idea roll.
65.
65, okay.
50. We'll go for him first.
You did not make your idea roll, and you said 50?
Yeah, mine's 50.
You made yours. Okay, so that means sanity loss for seeing the Shan, which is what they're called.
Uh-huh.
For the person who didn't understand everything that happened. Okay, so Steven, this is what you think happened. She was infested by some kind of bug that was probably puppeteering her somehow, but this thing's dead. It squishes just like any other bug. That's fine. Whatever. Kill it, move on. You, on the other hand, you're stuck on the whole fact that this thing was inside her the entire time, and the reason she has gone crazy is because she was still in there the entire time. This is existential horror shit, trapped in your own body shit.
Yep.
So yeah, so you're gonna have some more sanity loss than Steven. Because you understand more of these onion layers.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. All right. So, Steven, you are going to lose 1 sanity.
Only one. Okay.
Only 1.
So
Isn't
down
that
to
nice?
34.
But Sebastian loses 5.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
And you started with 71.
Yeah.
So that is not 10%. So you're okay.
I'm okay.
You're shaken but not stirred.
Still more sane than me.
Yes, still more sane than you. All right. And it seems to be dead. Now, one of the medical technicians fainted.
Uh-huh. Good.
The other one started screaming and is attempting to run away.
I punch him and actually, I tell you, knock him out. Or detain him.
Ah, there you go. There's the word.
Detain him.
Like I'm looking like I'm about to like rock and retch and I reach over.
I put her.
I grapple the guy.
This
I-
this guy is struggling just to get out of the room. He is scared out of his mind, literally. He just wants to leave, and nothing is going to stop him from leaving. He is not fighting you in particular. He is just fighting to leave the area.
Okay, then I'm gonna go for the. Then I'm gonna go for the knockout.
Okay, you're just gonna, just tune him up a little bit.
Yeah, like the martial arts, the
Okay.
knockouts, grappling, whatever.
Right. Okay, you have martial arts, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it at?
Where is that martial art? 76.
Nice.
All right, 57.
57.
Okay. You're
Fine.
if you succeed in a punch attack or a grapple attack, you can knock him out.
Okay.
What
Then I will-
what is your punch or grapple? What's the percentage? It's on the bottom left.
I know you didn't put grapple on the thing, so
It's
like,
there.
is it the basic base? Not on my sheet. It's
Oh,
like
really?
that-
Oh, I'm
the
sorry. What
percentage
about
is not
punch?
there. If punch
50%, right?
is, I believe. Give me a half sec. Punch. Where are you? Punch.
I say you only
I have
gave
it
me
written
attack
down. No, I
percentages
don't.
on my guns.
Motherfucker. Sorry.
My punch, headbutt, kick, and grapple have no attack percentage.
Where is my punch? Okay, I am brain farting. There we go.
Fist punch, shots. Oh, it doesn't have percentage. Oh my god, it didn't fill in. Okay, the basic is 50. I'm sorry. Basic is 50. So if you succeed in that, 54. Okay. You try and knock him out. You have perfect form, but he is frantic. He is just he's moving in ways that a rational person would not. So he juked you.
Okay.
He got to the door and he got the door open and he is screaming. His eyes are crying and he's going to run into the hallway.
I go, no one's going to believe him.
So
Let's get rid of this.
I'm gonna. My next attempt is going to like do a knockdown and grapple him.
Okay.
knock
You're
down.
gonna try and grapple him and bring him back.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna get on some gloves and try to bag this fucking thing up immediately.
Okay. Gloves are easy. Every room in a hospital has gloves. So
Yep.
you get gloves on, you get a specimen bag, and you start grabbing the bug and the guts and you throw it in the bag, seal it up,
Yep.
and then clean up the ground as best you can.
Yep.
Okay. Grapple, the basic grapple is 25. I'm gonna give
Yeah.
you 55.
And I'm also gonna like keep using the martial arts. So
Yeah.
you might want to do that first.
Well, I'm gonna see if you hit him first or grapple him. You didn't. He got in the hallway. He's screaming. You chase him in the hallway. He is, like I said, he's not trying to evade you, so you don't have to pursue him specifically with rolls. You just have to follow him and keep trying to grab him.
Yeah.
He has no presence of mind right now. Okay, you successfully grappled him, and your martial arts is very high. 55. That's still good, right?
Under
Okay,
76. So
You grab him, you get him at headlock, you bring him down, and you put him out.
and zip tie that motherfucker.
You got cuffs. You put him on, you can put the cuffs on, you put him on a gurney, and you roll him back into the MRI room.
I didn't want to waste handcuffs on this guy.
He was a danger to himself and others. It's perfectly understandable.
I tell you, and I'm like, so I kind of want to run her head through the MRI machine again.
I'm not a doctor. Let's get her done.
I just want to see if there's more in there.
Oh yeah, that's
All right. Well, the on button is in the observation room.
Yep. So I slide her back into it because I'm
Nope.
assuming she's fucking
Nope.
unconscious.
Okay. You slide her back into it. You go outside, go to the observation room, and you see the tech.
I pat him on the back.
He's just sitting there staring,
I go, turn it on.
completely catatonic.
No,
I look at the guy. You
I
and me
hit the on
both,
button.
pal. You and me both.
You hit the
Seriously,
button.
Entire mood for this guy.
Yeah. You hit the on button. You know which one it is because you saw him press it while you're in there. You hit
Yep.
the on button. The whirring starts up, and nothing happens.
Okay, I turn it back off.
You hit the emergency off again and it turns
Yep.
off.
And I pat him on the back and then go back into the room. Well, I do, however, I go over to to their
I walk up
where
to
they're
the
keeping
tech
the
and I
records
slap
of
him
everything
in the
because the
face.
scanner shows the images, and I fucking delete that.
Okay, you delete the images. Good, because those images were weird.
Yeah, no, those are deleted now.
Okay, those
I
are deleted images. All right. You
I
you
give the
smack
tech
him a little
his
bit.
place.
No,
It's
No,
the
he
first
gently pat
aid.
him on the back.
It's first aid for catatonia.
First day for guy, smack. Get a hold of yourself. You just have to, Sean Connery her up a little bit. Bam.
Yeah.
And you smack him. He's like, oh, the fuck was that?
Some
What the
sort of
one did
fucking
that? What
bug.
was
We
in
want
her,
to see if
man?
there's another one in her brain. Please get to work.
Jesus, man, what was in her?
I
Jesus.
slap him again. You and me
No.
both,
Will
pal.
you
We
stop
need you to
hitting
do
me?
your job.
I
Fuck
step
my
in and I'm
God,
like,
we're being invaded by
Smack him
aliens,
again.
man.
it's fine. We're not. It's okay. There isn't another one. We're good.
You
What,
sure?
are
And I
you
look-
going to disappear me now or something, man? Because I got fish.
Not
I walk over to him
if
and I
you
go,
do your
listen,
job and scan that head.
we're not going to do
okay.
shit. You do your job.
Okay.
And if you say anything to anyone, no one will fucking believe you.
Yeah, and I'll end up in some kind of black site somewhere. I get it.
Good. I pat him on the back and go, glad we're on the same page.
Same page, brother. I just want to go home to my fish. That's all I want, man.
Good.
He starts the MRI up again, and he starts getting images.
I'm assuming these are nice, normal images.
These are nice, normal images.
Of
Well,
a
okay.
from what you know,
dilapidated
you're not a
brain.
doctor, but
right.
the other images were very blurry, and a giant mosquito was superimposed on them. So these are better.
You're right. Like happy, normal images.
Yeah. But she, the moment that thing left her, she lost consciousness again.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's still alive.
Well, she's on Thorazine. Are you kidding?
Yeah,
what's
she's
that
on
love
heavy
her-
I would have
Thorazine, so
thought a
she's in
giant
happy
mosquito
land.
popping out of her head would have, like,
Well,
killed her.
The thing is, it didn't pop out of her head. It came out of her mouth, but it didn't like move anything while it was doing it. It's
Oh.
like it was phasing out of her. It's like it was immaterial for a second.
And when it was going after that other doctor, it started to phase
It
again.
started
You
to
shot it
shimmer.
just in time.
I was having images of, like, Alien, man. Like,
No, it wasn't like that. It was like phased out of her.
okay,
Yeah.
that's less cool.
Less graphic.
but
Yeah.
okay, but okay.
I don't know. It's more terrifying to me because you can't like cover your eyes, or your nose, or your mouth
Yeah,
up.
you can't duct
This
tape
thing
your
can just
mouth
like
shut.
phase
It's
into
gonna
your
get in,
head and
you
you're
know?
done.
Yeah, it's gonna get in.
Apparently, it's
All right.
allergic to lead, though, so
Mortally so.
can't phase through graphite.
All right. So it is now 6:30.
It's not. I'm down.
Pennyworth is
That'll work.
out. She's out for the count. Who knows her mental state? There is no
Right.
way of knowing until she wakes up.
Right.
Her
And I
sanity
pretty
is
much
one.
we're gonna
her
have
sanity
somebody
Probably
on
fucked.
watch from the office
Oh
for
yeah,
her.
sure.
Okay. So when she wakes up, we can find out maybe if she remembers anything. But let's reach out to the morgue contact we have and make sure nothing weird's happening there.
Okay. You reach out to the guy you put on Kyle's body, and he's still there, and he's still dead.
Okay.
Of course, it's not 6:45 yet, but nothing. No one's come to see him, or his body hasn't moved. No one's done anything. It's all quiet.
So, what time is it now?
Now it's 6:35.
So we tell the agent to call us back in 15 minutes.
Okay. He will do so.
And if he doesn't call back, that's 5 minutes after sundown. We know he's like been.
Possessed.
We know our agent's gone.
Was Simon able to find anything?
Simon, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry. Okay. All right. You were scrubbing the footage for
Her walking through the building
walking through the building and stuff. Okay.
at night.
Got it. All right. What is your computer use skill?
76.
76. That's pretty good. And that's a very good roll. All right. You follow her. You know, you're fast forwarding, rewinding. You know, you're basically cataloging every single step she took in a public place in that building. And she is doing nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing until she comes back at night. Then you see her with the briefcase that you recognize is the same briefcase, or looks like the same briefcase that she had when she visited Dr. Peters that one night before he got sick. She goes into the office with it. She enters her office. She stays there for an hour, and then she comes out, still holding the briefcase, goes to her car, and drives away. Whatever happened in her office, but that was 2 weeks ago.
And we've since had her office scrubbed.
Yes, found nothing.
And there was nothing, no briefcase, no nothing. And
No.
her condo does not have the briefcase.
No. There was one instance where she did a surprise walkthrough of the labs under her purview.
Mm-hmm.
But she's supposed to do those once a month. And she did that of a few days, like November 5th. Yeah. So like less than a week ago. Or about a week ago.
So we're still missing wherever the prototype's at.
Yeah. The last time you saw the prototype, possibly if it was in the box that Dr. Peters stole, that was on Thursday. No, not Thursday. Saturday evening is when it was on camera. He was taking it from the lab, and that's when he also deleted all the records from all the data. That's the last time you saw that box. Except if this is the same box you have at the field office, it doesn't have the prototype in it, but it has seemingly all of the
notes.
research.
Does she drive a company fleet car or a rental car?
She drives a rental, yes.
So it's
LoJack
tracked. So let's
Yep.
get the records and find out where she's been.
Okay, and it was rented by the company, and since the company has DoD contracts, they have to give you permission to. They have to say yes when you want to track the car.
So we'll trace through the map where she
yeah,
goes.
Exactly. So
So sure we can see
that
where she
information will
goes
be
to
in your hands in
Peters.
about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we should be able to see where she visited Peters,
Sure.
etc. And hopefully this will give us some sense of where the heck. What about him?
Who's him?
Dr. Peters. Does he have a company car?
No. She had a company car because she was here on a short-term assignment. She had the company leased her car and her condo.
Yeah.
So he had his own car.
So two things. Did his car have a private LoJack on it?
No.
Did he have
Two,
OnStar?
Since we have his phone records, do we have its location records?
You have his phone records, so you know where his phone has been. Yes.
Right. So in those times where he left in the middle of the night on those 2 days, I see what the geolocation is on his phone.
His house.
Boo.
Yeah, he must have left his phone.
Well, hopefully your pan out's a lot better with hers, with her car.
All right, it is now 6:50, and you get a phone call from the agent who's sitting on Kyle. He says, "I'm still here, and so is Kyle. He's still very dead."
I think we can.
Nothing
free him
new to
from his
report.
duty. I think we can let him off the duty now.
I agree.
Okay. You tell him to come on back to base. He does. You hear a knocking at the interrogation door, and it's Frank. He's like, "Hey, I still haven't gotten food yet. I'm kind of hungry. Can I get some food or something drink? Something? That'd be awesome."
So I'll go to who's been handling his detainment, and I'll kind of chew them up. Be like, why has he not been given any food or drink?
He said he wanted to wait.
Wait for what?
Well, at first he just said wait, and then I asked him for what, just like you asked me, and he said I want to wait till the agents come back. I want to know what they found out. You know, am I going to be able to work in this field anymore?
Hey, buddy. I look at my little partner in crime here, and I'm like, have your Beretta ready.
What's in the vending machines?
Regular vending machine crap.
Like some day
Bear
old
claws
sandwiches.
and Doritos and Funyuns and
Let's take him to the break
Snickers.
room.
I get him a couple bags of chips and a couple bear claws.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like $10 worth of snacks.
Okay.
And like
take it into the interrogation room for him.
yeah.
Yeah, and a soda, like a 7-Up or Verner's or whatever, something that's non-offensive. Fresca, there you go, Fresca. Everyone likes Fresca. All right, you open the door, you go in. He immediately launches at you.
Yep.
Immediately launches at you.
Oh,
Martial arts ninja kick him.
All right, and your dex is what,
Dodge.
14? You said?
Yeah, Dex is 14.
Okay. He gets a surprise attack, but because your dex is higher, you get to dodge if you want to dodge.
Okay.
But dodging is really hard in this game, so whatever. And I was gonna roll dice on my own. I have a dice roller. What was I doing? All right. It is a grapple, so he's base 25. 38. Okay, he jumps at you, he misses, he hits the ground, but it's not a horrible failure, so he doesn't hit the ground and scramble or like that, but he hits the ground, but he keeps his feet. And he starts to get back up. Now you get to go.
I'm going to use martial arts and I'm going to kick him in the face.
Okay, we'll roll your martial arts, see if it was successful. 90, it was not successful, but you still get to kick him in the face if you want. It'll just not do double damage.
Yeah.
Is that a 30 or a 70? There we
That
go.
was a
Oh, it was
77.
70. All right. you go for a kick. He slips it, and he's going for an uppercut, a left-handed uppercut. And after this, you will get to go. $64. No, he misses. You dodge back. All right, you two are in the room now. You, Sebastian, are at the doorway. So your dex is 9. Am I right?
My dex, yeah, Sebastian's dex is 9.
Okay, your dex is 14. You get to go first.
So
Then
you're
the bad guy
pointing
gets,
at,
then
you
Frank
keep
is to
pointing
go, then
the
you-
opposite direction.
Well, I'm pointing on my screen the way it is.
Okay.
All right.
So Steven gets to go first.
Okay, Steven gets to go first, then Frank, then Sebastian.
Sounds good.
Well, I guess it's going to be like a kick, but I'm going to like stomp him down onto the ground because he still has to get back up.
No, he's pretty much up after that uppercut. He kind of brought him up. So you
Oh.
but you can kick him down though. You can kick him down.
Yeah, then I'm going to
All
kick
right.
him down.
All right.
Martial arts style. Waka!
73.
Hey, that one worked.
That one worked.
Now
Okay.
to actually throw the kick.
All right, now kick. 59. Technically, that's a miss. I'm just going to have your kicks and punches be 50-50s. So
Okay.
you go for a kick. You do not get a clean hit. It slides off his flank.
Slippery motherfucker.
Slippery bastard. That's right. But he's on super adrenaline though. He, instead of engaging you, tries to bowl past Sebastian to get out of the room. So he's going for a knockdown. It's gonna be like a grapple without actually holding on to you. He's just trying to knock you out of the way.
That's good because I'm trying to grapple him. Ah,
90. He didn't make it.
Very greasy.
He hit you and you did not move. You
I'm
actually
trying to grapple.
planted yourself.
so I turned that into a grapple.
Okay. 69. You try and get him. He's slippery bastard, man. He's moving. He seems stronger than he should be.
Of course, because he's got one of those fucking things in his head.
All right, now we move back. Simon, you are hearing a giant commotion down the hall.
I run down the hall to see what is going on.
All right, you get out of the lab and you book down the hall. You will be there at the end of this next round. All right, Steven, you're up again.
Well, I'm gonna try for the grappling takedown, knockdown.
All right, martial arts. 97,
Martial
no.
arts.
So this is going to be a regular. No finesse on this one. Ot 6. Who needs finesse, man? Who needs finesse? You got 6. You have a grapple. You have him. He's it's going to be strength. What is your strength?
My strength is 15.
That's pretty good. That's, of course,
Yeah.
he is juiced up. He's a little juicer right now. So resistance table. I should have marked it because oh, there we go. Resistance table. 15 against. All right. He has a 55% chance to break it. 34. He does. You grapple him, and on his turn, he actually grabs your forearms and opens them up. This guy, you are bigger than him. You should be stronger than him. This is weird.
Freaky.
And now it's Sebastian's turn.
I'm going to attempt to complete that grapple.
Okay, you're also going to try and grab him. Okay, that's fine.
You know what? No, I'm just going to try and punch him. Let's knock
Try and
this
punch
guy
him?
out.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Punching
Dog pile him.
Yep. Focus fire. 32.
That is a positive punch. Now, what is your damage on punch?
1d3 plus DB.
And DB is damage bonus right to the right of your statistics.
My damage bonus is none.
None. Okay, that means you just get a D3, which is going to be
a D6.
Yeah, D6 and a half. Yeah, we'll just do it that way.
Hey,
3.
hey!
Bop! You bop him in the
damage.
face. He took damage. You hit him. You hit him square really well.
Right. Just not enough to do much.
Just not enough to stop him.
Right.
At least the giant maw isn't eating your hand now.
There you go. That's something.
Yet.
All right. At this time, Simon turns the corner and he reaches the doorway. You are just Sebastian is just inside the doorway. And then there's Frank, who is writhing and almost frothing at the mouth, crazy. And then behind him, trying to grab onto him is Steven. That's what you see, Simon. And what is your dex? You are muted.
My dex is a 7.
7. Okay. All right. That means you are going to go last in this upcoming round. Steven, you're first. There's a little bit of blood from Frank's nose, where he got popped in the schnoz.
Oh well, I'm going to try and just donkey punch him in the back of the head to knock him out.
Okay. All right, we're gonna roll that martial arts because it gives you a double chance for a knockout.
Yeah.
27, excellent
There we
work.
go.
All right. Punches
Come
50.
on.
50 exactly. That 10 is actually a 0. So it's
Yeah.
50 exactly. So you hit him right in the back, right in the base of the neck and the back of the head, and he goes out. He goes down. He goes face first. Bam.
Fucking hog
Oh.
tie that motherfucker.
And then
Dude, my breath is out. I'm just like,
And
okay.
wiggling out the back of his head is a pigeon-sized mosquito that just pops up out of his head and
Open fire.
starts flying around the room. Okay, you open fire. Go ahead.
We
what's
are
your-
not surprised by this shit anymore.
No. But Simon, guess what you're gonna have to do?
Roll for sanity.
Yeah. But we're gonna do that after it's dead because we're gonna keep the action going. All right.
I
You
hate
got
these things.
a 64. What is your Beretta skill?
60.
You miss. Bam, you miss. All right, Simon. Now we have to roll your idea, which is 75, to see if you fully understand what is happening here. Because that's
As
going
I'm
to
just yelling to shoot it.
Yeah. 99. You do not fully understand what is happening. Good for you.
This is good.
Yay.
Apparently he had a bug on him or something and it's flying around the room. It's a bird maybe, I don't know, but everyone says shoot it, so fuck it, I'm going to shoot it. But first you are going to lose 3 sanity points. And that is not 10%, so you're good.
That shit ain't right, Burn.
Shit ain't right. All right, and now we need. Are you gonna shoot it, or are you gonna try and catch it, or what?
Oh, I'm gonna
I'm gonna
shoot.
try and shoot it.
Gonna shoot it. All right. So that's a 65. 9. You bullseyed that bit. Blam. All right, and that's a D10 for damage. So reset that.
Sorry, I got to run to the head.
1 damage. You clip it. Bam. You clip it. It's still flying around. And the beginning of this next round, since Simon went last, it gets to go first because it has a dexterity of 31. Sorry, guys.
Yep, nope. It's in super mode now.
Yeah, the beginning of next round, it makes a line for the guy closest to the outside to the door, which is Simon. Simon, it's headed right for your face.
I'm gonna try and shoot it again.
It's too fast. Hang on.
77.
Hang on.
That is
Come on.
a 77.
67.
Okay.
67. That's okay. It flies for your head. You actually you somehow got the presence to move a little bit to the right. It flies out of the room. The whole time it was a very shimmery. It flies
Falling
out
I'm
of the
gonna
room.
start chasing it.
House.
Okay. It goes on 31. The next person to go is Steven, but he's not
He
back yet, so we're gonna have to
Yeah,
wait. Initiative happens in dexterity order. You have the lowest dex out of everyone here, so that means you go last. There you go, Steven. The bug tried to attack Simon.
Okay.
It missed, but it got out of the doorway. It's now in the hallway.
Is it in my line of sight?
You do not have line of sight on it. Both Simon and Sebastian are in between you and the outside.
Okay, I'm going to maneuver my way to the line of sight so I can get a shot on this bug.
Okay, you try and get an angle, between the other agents or above them or whatever, but until they move out of the way, you really can't get an angle on any target outside.
Okay.
All right, so that was on his Dex. Now Dex 9.
It's okay. So I'm going to step to the side while taking a shot at this thing. So that way I'm letting him be able to get out in the hallway when he's in.
Okay, this is a tricky shot while moving, so you're going to be at half skill level. So what is your normal skill level with a Beretta?
60.
60, so you're at 30. That is not bam. You miss. It goes high and to the left.
Sorry, Simon.
But it kind of veered it back a little bit. It was trying to go down the hallway. You kind of made it double back for a second to dodge that bullet. Now it's Simon's turn. Simon is still technically in the hallway, so he's got a clean shot.
I'm gonna take it out. Try to take out my Beretta.
Okay, take it out with your Beretta. Your skill is 65.
You already clipped it once. Come on, buddy.
68.
No! Oh, come on.
You shoot again. Boom. Oh no. No, it dodges. Now it goes literally through the wall. Through the hallway wall.
Bitch. Into what door? Into what room?
Into one of the interrogation rooms. Empty. It was empty. Empty interrogation room. But on the other side of that is the elevator shaft. But if it can go through brick, I mean, what the hell? I mean, you're not going to stop it, right?
No, but bullets seem to do a good job with it. Metal might be and elevator shafts are metal.
Yeah, maybe so.
So either way, bolting into the interrogation room.
Okay. Yeah, you kick open the door of the interrogation room because it looks cool, and you look inside and you see it just as it phases through another wall out into the other way. But you're right; it's not going toward the elevator shaft; it's going the other way, kind of like a right angle.
Okay, so I point to them that way, and start heading that way.
You guys head down the hallway toward that way.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm going to throw some zip ties on unconscious, Mr. Unconscious.
On Frankie? Okay, Simon, you go first. You run down the hall. You hang a right, and you see it in the hallway, barreling down at one of the field agents here, and it is trying to get inside his brain. It missed again. This agent had the best luck of his life. He slipped when he should have just died. He slipped by accident, and the thing
just
missed
turned
him.
his head.
Just turned his head, and it missed him.
Take your shot.
All right, Simon, you have a shot now.
I'm gonna take a shot.
All right,
You're better with a gun than I am. Come on.
37. Hit. All right, and it does a D10. It's already taken 1 point of damage. It takes 4 more. You shot its wings off. Well, 2 of them anyway. And it falls to the ground and starts skittering on the ground. Now at the end of the round, Sebastian, you turn the corner and you see this skittering. I'm going to give you a shot on it.
Yep, I'm going for it.
Your skill level 60, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Son of a
bam.
bitch.
Now you pulled it. You pulled it up. You're high. It skitters around the corner. Down the next hallway.
We're hauling ass.
You're hauling it. Simon, what about you? You chasing it?
Yeah, I'm chasing it.
All right. Sebastian, you have Frank zip tied, and are you racing down the hallway to join your buddies?
Steven, yeah.
I'm sorry. All right. So Sebastian and Simon, you run down, you turn the corner. Steven, you run down, you turn the hallway that they're just turning away from. you actually see the back of Sebastian turn the corner as you get into the hallway, so you know which way they went.
Okay.
You're just going to be one round behind him. And you turn the corner, and there it is. And there is another agent in this hallway, but he had his gun drawn because he's been hearing gunshots. So he's checking it out, and he sees this this giant mosquito crawling toward him, and it leaps in the air and tries to attack him. And it misses again.
Glad
Goes,
this
"Oh
thing's
my
luck's as
God,
good
what
as
the
our
hell?"
shots.
All right. So it's going to be Sebastian gets a shot, the agent gets a shot, and then Simon gets a shot.
Okay. Poor agent.
51 hit.
Hey!
All right. Four more damage. The total is enough. You shoot it. It actually, you bust its thorax wide open. It hits the ground. Blood
Oh.
and guts just flow everywhere.
I hate these things.
It's over. Well, so far,
So-
this part is anyway.
Right. We still don't know where the prototype's at. We'll have to wait for Frank and what's-her-face to wake up.
If
And
they're
hope that
even
they have-
useful when they wake up.
Right. I don't know what their memories are going to be like. Shit.
All right. We are at the end now, and so this is going to be the denouement, basically. Frank wakes up. He remembers very little since a couple of nights ago. He remembers that Margaret came to his house. She had a briefcase. She wanted to show him something. And then he's in and out. He's in and out after that.
That's blessed for him. That's merciful.
He may remember some things later. Probably not going to be great for him, but
Right.
whatever. Margaret, on the other hand, is batshit crazy. She's been puppeted by this thing for months, and it broke her brain.
Yep.
I'm gonna, as part of the whole wrap up, gonna make sure that MRI technician is arranged to have a little overdose on hospital painkillers.
Whoa! Don't start murdering folk. Come on now, you're the good guys.
As long as he keeps his mouth shut, he's fine. And no one's gonna
Yeah, and who's he gonna tell? What the hell? All of the proof is gone. You've already deleted all that. And what you found out is after a couple of hours,
so we arranged for him to get addicted to them.
After a couple of hours, the bodies of these bug things just disintegrate.
Oof.
Okay.
Sucks for studying, but good for evidence.
Yeah.
Problem, of course, is that briefcase is still out there, which means there's more bugs still out there somewhere. The prototype is still out there. Like, this is not a mission successful for us, but at least we know what's going on.
Well, okay. The prototype got away. There has to be one more bug. There has to be. Because where was the bug that was inside Dr. Peters?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It went out through the skylight.
Where'd it
Exactly.
go?
Not that it needed to.
Yeah, but
And also, where'd she get her bug from? Probably that retreat in the UK. So that's something for them.
At
to
some point in
investigate.
time, they made
Again,
contact with her, and
yeah, you'll have to kick that up the Delta Green chain because
Yeah.
you have no authority to do
Right.
butt
so we're able
kiss.
to do a very thorough report. There's still a bug at large, at least.
Yeah.
At
We
least
put
that.
all the backtrack together about as far as when we suspect she got infected by the bug.
Yep.
And everyone, we still don't understand why she killed Kyle. I
Okay.
suspect he was somehow an incompatible host.
Okay, the game is over. You all did very well. Nobody got infected by a Shan. This thing had a 60% chance to immediately jump into your brain. He failed every single roll. What the hell?
And every time it failed, it's like, damn.
Exactly, man. Fucking 80,
We're
90,
we're shooting
70.
up the FBI headquarters, man.
Oh, man, it would have been awesome. Puppeting a Delta Green agent? Shit, that'd have been like a gold mine for these guys. But no, they don't get that. He just gets a bullet in the thorax.
Good.
But anyway, no. What these things do is during the day, they can't control you, but they can talk to you. During the night, they can control you and take over your body, but you're still completely aware. These things are depraved. They love decadent experiences.
Okay.
Especially like weird sex stuff, drugs, food, murder, pain, pleasure, everything. They actually drive their hosts insane. And after a couple of months, even during the day when they can't directly control you, you just do it because you got addicted to the sensations as well.
Okay, it makes sense.
Now, Dr. Peters lasted a month before he felt himself breaking, and he decided to end it.
Right.
While he was still in control. This caused the one inside Pennyworth to go off book and go fast on the script to get everything out as quickly as possible. Because he died in such a strange way, she knew it was going to activate a federal response.
And he may have destroyed the prototype.
He may have. You didn't find the pieces anywhere, but you're not exactly certain what it looks like. You've only seen the box.
Right.
He may never have had it. You don't know for sure.
That box could have just been the notes.
Yeah, could have been.
Could have seen.
She could have already secreted it out. You know, through a bug inside the head of security to wipe the tapes of her getting the actual thing out.
Yep.
My instinct was that he drilled through his brain as a last ditch effort to make sure the knowledge of how to contact these aliens are like gone from his brain, so no one can use it. Because he's like, oh nope, I did a bad thing.
Actually, what these things are, sunlight hurts them.
Okay.
And the reason they can't
vampire mosquitoes, that tracks.
Yeah. The reason they can't control you during the day is because they have to pilot you and use your eyes. And if you look outside in sunlight, it actually hurts them inside your body. The sunlight signal goes into your cornea and it actually hurts them.
Oh, good.
So they can only properly puppet you at night. Okay. Or if you're underground and no windows are around, like where all MRI machines are in the hospital, they're always in the basement.
Right, or his lab.
Or his lab, exactly. He can puppet him. They can puppet him in the lab too. And you imagine that that this thing was brought over from England, put inside this guy. The bug plus the guy together made these breakthroughs, something the bug wanted to happen. Yeah, and as soon as the prototype was ready, he was not useful anymore. Get the prototype back to where the bugs want it to use for whatever nefarious purpose they want it for.
Yep.
And then kill everybody.
And got to contact the invasion fleet.
There you go.
Now they can find Earth.
Oh, they've been here for a while.
Yeah, but now the invasion fleet can find
Earth.
Earth.
Right. Yeah.
They're ready. Yeah. Bring the fleet.
All right.
These people are into some weird shit.
Exactly. The cover up went pretty well. I mean, the bodies are gone. Kyle died of weird sex stuff. Margaret is in a persistent comatose / vegetative / out of her mind state. She's not saying much except drooling. Frank doesn't remember anything right now. He might remember later. Memories might come back. Memories are weird that way. But his brain could be protecting himself from shock.
Right.
That's common too. And all the MRI evidence is gone. All you got to do is clean up some of the physical evidence, and this is straight up corporate espionage.
Yep.
And Margaret is going to take all the blame.
And Margaret's going to take all the blame,
Oh,
aka Mary Steenburgen.
Mary Steenburgen, yeah. So that was Delta Green, and again, I am sad that none of you got infected with a Shan.
Like a good evil GM.
Yeah, because the only way to get it out would be to, guess what? Drill a hole in your head and let the sunlight in.
That's what he was trying to do.
That's what he was trying to do. That's what he was trying to do. And in Britain, the Army of the Third Eye are survivors of this trepanning that forced out the Shan. That's why his skylight was open. He was drilling a hole in his head with the skylight open, and no one asked what time did he do it. He did it exactly when the sun was right overhead.
Damn.
No one asked what was the estimated time of death.
Yeah, no one asked. I'm like, I'm not going to say anything until someone asks.
That's
But-
investigation, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, he did it right when the sun was going to be right up in the skylight.
Interesting. That was fun, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was a good time. Thanks.
All right. And we got what, 20